How's it going, everyone? We're here. We did it. We are at the end of Part 8. Oh, what a time to be alive. Holy crap. Seriously, Part 8 is officially, for this read-through, coming to an end today. And then next time, we'll do a roundup, breakdown analysis like we did for Part 7. For Part 8, I have some things to say. Without even seeing the ending, I have some things to say about Part 8. But after that, I think we might go on like a week break from JoJo's content, but then like the following week. So sometime either, if it's either going to be March 12th, around that point, we are starting JoJo's Part 9. I fucking am excited. I cannot believe after such a long journey, we're finally here. It took us a bit, but you know what? That's okay. It's the journey, not the destination. And what a journey this has been. A bizarre journey. Yes, sir. A bizarre adventure. Welcome, everyone, to the stream. Quinn, I see you. Thank you for coming out tonight. Or I guess technically it's morning for me, but night for you. But yeah, whatever. Whatever. Potato King, good to see you again, my man. Hey, Ziz, last time I promised I would make a video covering Blue Lock Volume 1. I have Flu B. It's a bitch. Unless I swear on your stream, hey, at least I'm halfway through the Sasuke retrieval arc. Yo, first of all, I hope you get better. Take care of yourself. Second of all, I do hope you make a Blue Lock thing. Again, I don't watch Blue Lock. I don't read Blue Lock. Not really my thing. So if you make content on it and, you know, to go over the basic stuff about Blue Lock Volume 1, I'll watch it because that's the kind of content that I like and I try to do myself where it's just like, hey, have this as a service for people to like get intrigued by the series, have your commentary, your own personal takes on it, and then they can go do their own investigation if they want to. So I would definitely watch that. And then thirdly, awesome. I hope you're liking the Sasuke retrieval arc. It's by many, let me put this, there we go. It's by many considered the best arc in Part 1 of Naruto. I think I will definitely agree. I do like Land of Waves just personally, a little bit more. But as an actual arc goes, yeah, Sasuke Retrieval is fantastic. Let me know what you like about the Sound 4 and a potential other character that's in the Sound 4. And then, of course, the final fight of the Sasuke Retrieval arc. You gotta let me know how you feel. You gotta let me know how you feel about that one. Anyway. Hedonist, welcome to stream. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Late afternoon for me? Okay. Noon for me? Well, it doesn't matter because I hope that every one of you, whether you're having a morning like me, a afternoon like a couple of you guys in chat right now, or if you're having an evening time for you now, or VOD Gang, which, by the way, VOD Gang, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. By the way, everyone, remember, this is still early on in the year. It's still your year. Make it happen. Do something great, or at least have a sense of accomplishment, whatever it may be. Big, small, doesn't matter. It's going to be your year. I know it is. We're still early on. Keep pushing through. We got this. We got this. This is the year that we can do things and change things, and it's going to be a great one. I can feel it. But You know why we're here. You know why we're here. 101 to 110. It's going down. So the plan is to do this and then hopefully have some time for the greatest state. If we gab and yap, we'll see. We'll see, because I'm sure I'm going to have a lot to talk about the ending of Part 8. So I want to be realistic. I want to get to the greatest state, but if we do, it may not be a lot of chapters. Just putting that out there. But like I said, after we're done this, we're doing a breakdown stream, just like we did for Part 7. We will have a stream up. We'll do some stuff overall for the story to try and analyze some stuff. Characters, good and bad. Might do a tier list again where it comes down to, you know, character ranking and maybe some the stand ranking, you know. The exciting stuff as we did last time. I want to try and get some animated videos off of YouTube and show them, because I like that last time that we did. We like saw some people animate some panels and stuff of Part 8. Be curious to see how they did it. But yeah, that's our plans. That's our plans for the day and plans going in the future. And of course, once we're done the analysis, we are starting Part 9. I've already said it before, you know, we're going to blaze through Part 9, and then the plan will be whenever a chapter comes out, we're covering it. But in the meantime, when we don't have JoJo's content, the immediate thing is to, of course, do our manhwa content on Thursdays. I want to also go through Araki's classic hits for like a stream, just cover them. And then Thursday might be just like a whatever kind of read-through day. So we'll have, again, more manhwa going in the future. Maybe some manhwas going in the future. We'll try and do, like, you know, bits and pieces of, like, stories here and there. Like, maybe Thursday, after we're caught up to JoJo's, maybe we'll get caught back up to One Punch Man. Both the manga and webcomic. Maybe we'll do that. I do want to get caught up to Kingdom, so maybe we'll do a little bit here and there. Same thing with Record of Ragnarok. Yeah. Something like that. I think that's what I'm going to delegate Thursday to be. Something akin to that. Alright, trust me, I'll give an opinion of the OG Naruto on a video. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Again, it doesn't have to be great, like, you know, quality when it comes to, like, oh, you need to have all the effects and stuff, which I'm trying to learn myself for my own video content. But yeah, just give it, like, a video on your channel. Just like, hey, I recently caught up to the ending of Part 1. I read through it or something like that for your title, and just do a little thing about it, like, hey, this is what I think about Naruto Part 1 in 2026. That's cool. That's different. I'll do everything to bring back my channel. Yeah, man, listen, I should know. It's possible. You can arise your channel. It will come back. If you put in the effort, it will come back. As someone who has seen all of JoJo's, I really want to see your opinion on Part 8. Well, guess what? We're about to do that right now. So, I did my yapping. I did my spiel. You know what to do, whether you're here now or VOD Gang. That's right. You right there. I see you with those chips. First of all, you better hand over those chips. I need some. Second of all, make sure to like the stream. Make sure you comment down below what you liked about Part 8. And, of course, subscribe to the channel so that way you are aware when we are live once again with more JoJo's content and other content going in the future. Okay? Let's fucking do this. Rules are down there. The rules. Follow them. You will abide by them, whether you're here or VOD Gang members. Now, finally, it's time to begin the ending of Part 8. I'm going to switch to Giorno. It's time. There we go. Yeah. It's time. It's time to say goodbye to Part 8. What a journey this has been. So, as always, reading off of Manga Dex. Pin it to the chat for you guys. VOD Gang, description down below. Get your snacks, get your drinks, get everything you need, because we're going until we stop, baby. Hydration. Let's do this. So, JoJo's Part 8 JoJolion, Chapter 101, The Wonder of You, The Miracle of Your Love, Part 18. So yes, we found out the main villain last time is Toru. Controversial from what I heard. We'll see. I haven't given my full opinions of him yet. I thought he was a little meh in the beginning, but I think he's starting to worm his way into being a little bit of a likable, intriguing villain, but I need to see more. And of course, Josuke has to like fucking push on with Mizuki potentially dying. We'll see. Also, the power of his stand being equivalent to spin. I like that. I like that. And Yasuo is getting help with Josu. Is Josu in the final Twilight Hour gonna do something with his character? Who knows? We'll see. I hope so, because he didn't really impress me at all. So, back at the Hiyaki estate, we have Toru fucking being a menace in a tree line, just fucking hanging out. Snacks will be acquired. Good. Acquire those snacks. He sees the wasp. So we went over that history of how children of rock women are born, how they incubate, or as we should say, parasitically attach themselves to some kind of organism's society, which is a greater example of what they are as a being, because they are silicon-based life forms, not carbon-based life forms like us. But the idea that Araki in the narration was trying to get at was, because they are silicon-based life forms, they are hiding in plain sight of carbon-based life forms, this very parasitic nature that's just born in rock humans from the very get-go of their very being, is to attach, absorb the nutrients, and then fucking do whatever the hell they want from said parent organism. So he sees the hornets that will probably remind him of his birth. Yeah, he's reaching out his hand. He's gonna touch one. Is he gonna kill it? Probably. They sting him. His rock form activates as a guard, and then eats one. Yep. Again, just it's this simplistic nature of being a parasite. You attach, you grow, and then you devour. That's it. That's it. Wonder review. What? The bubbles. So the idea is that it's not bubbles, it's strings that's oscillating at such a quick pace. It gives the illusion of a bubble, and then apparently he's trapping things inside that cannot be seen. Although I feel like that's a little inconsistent from what we saw, but whatever. It passed through his suit. This is crazy. Mizuki-san. He looks like he got hit with fucking Gurodamas, and now he has like holes all over him from Wonder U's fucking chaos attraction. The bubbles. So they are soap bubbles that cannot be seen. Is that what Mizuki-san is saying? He's learning through his stand. Fuck. He's learning. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Again, more explanation on how this works. What is this? Is this some sort of ability Josuke that even he himself is not aware of? But regardless, he still is inside my calamity. And Mizuki has already perished. Fuck, is he actually dead? I mean, to be fair, you don't really have injuries like this and, like, walk away scot-free. Even in JoJo's. Hold on, let me... There we go. Yeah, you don't really get injuries like this in JoJo's and walk away from it. Even though we've seen some crazy moments where it's like, how are you alive in this series? But... Yeah. He might be dead. He might be dead. Well, again, we haven't had anyone really die on our main character side, so... What is this? Oh, yeah. But regardless, he's still in my calamity, and Mizuki has already perished. Just past the back entrance in the garage. Just on the other side of that door. Big bro Jobin is lying on the floor covered in blood. Big bro. Big bro. He's dead. The Hiyaki family's totally fucked. Even Tsurugi's body's messed up. Everyone else is going to cry. Okay, well, you better do something, Josu. Fucking lock in. Oh, right, she is missing an arm. That's right. She was crumbling away because of her Paisley Park trapped in the toilet. So therefore, her body was crumbling. So she lost a fucking arm? Can Josuke or someone fix that? Oh, wait, maybe the fruit. And Dad, it's my fault. All because I'm so useless. True. Kind of. I just stood there and I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything to help him. Damn it! Punches himself. Oras himself. Nothing. I'm goddamn nothing. I couldn't do shit. Nothing. Jasu. It's my fault, damn it. Jasu, please listen. An enemy is coming. All of the bad things happening right now are because of that stand. And the new Rokuka fruit, the user of that stand, is coming to take it for himself. He's definitely going to be here soon. Someone's going to come for that fruit any moment. And Josuke, please let him know what's going on here. We need to get in contact with him. Josuke? And where is he? I don't know, but please do anything and something to contact him with Josuke or Mizuki-san. And of course, fucking stalking them like a fucking predator. I'm not gonna let that happen. Yaso-chan, with all the stuff going on with my house, it seems pretty likely he's being attacked too, wherever he is. Don't you think? He could even be dead. And if your Paisley Park can't find him, how am I supposed to? Does he even have a phone on him? I forget the actual context. How does Jasu know about Yasue's Paisley Park? Did she ever tell him? Or, like, did he actually see her stand in action? Like, at some point, I guess he's just aware of her stand. Because I feel like outside of that one toilet incident, they never really engaged with each other. And nothing I can remember from memory did she use her stand around him. Mizuki's injuries kind of remind me of Vanilla Ice. Yeah, I didn't want to say that, but yeah, you're kind of right. It does harken back to Vanilla Ice's fucking void dimensional rift thing that he does. And then just obliterates everything. Or like Yaoruzu from JJK, the perfect sphere. I'll protect you. We don't need that guy. That's why I came here. You understand, right? My little strawberry. Fuck, you were encroaching upon an actual good character moment, and then you just took fucking 10 steps back. Please, Jasu, please, please lock in. That's why I came here. You understand, right? My little strawberry. There's no time. Please, Jasu. Are you okay? Your arm. Of course I'm not okay. I think I'm gonna pass out. Like I said, my little strawberry. Look closely here. There are 2 of them. They've fully grown. Oh. I couldn't help my own father. I was pathetic and it was my fault. I was in such a panic to do what I needed to. I felt like I was going to lose my mind, but now I have to do is very crystal clear. I'm not scared anymore. Punches himself, again, because I'm the only one that's got the new fruit. If you eat this, it should definitely help you. It'll fix your arm, right? I was gonna say, is he aware that, but no, okay, so I was thinking, is he gonna fuse with her, like Josuke was with Josefumi and Kira? Is he gonna fuse with her? That's actually kind of fucked up because this man has been extra about her, but beyond that, is he trying to fuse with her right now? So then their stands will also become one, but then also heal her arm? Or is he just simply offering the fruit? Because I don't think he would be aware. I think he kind of knows that Josuke is 2 people, but again, it's weird. Joshua has been like, whatever time we've gone with him has been so obscure and so almost irrelevant to the plot. It's kind of hard to know what he actually knows and doesn't know. Until recently, where like the fruit came into play with Jobin and he took out his own dad. So it's like, I'm not really sure. But is he trying to either help her by eat the fruit? She wants her to eat the fruit, or is he trying to do some fusion shit? Because he keeps injuring himself. I don't know if that has a reason to it. But okay, let me move forward. What? Eat it? Eat that? The fruit? No, I can't. They shouldn't be fully ripened yet. It's too early to harvest them, and what's more, we still don't have... Oh, true, yeah, wait. How does he know they're ripened? We still don't have too much about that plant. We still barely know anything. Well, at least this one looks ripe to me, anyhow. I would not take that risk. It can be an equivalent exchange. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Yoshikage Kira used the branch of the fruit to do an equivalent exchange to become Josuke, but he also was at the Twin Pines area too. Yeah. He was at the Pine area, so it's like, I don't know if the new fruit can do that by itself. Maybe it can. Maybe he can actually do that with just the fruit. Yoshikage Kira used the branch of the fruit to do an equivalent exchange to become Josuke. That's basically what happened, more or less. A fruit grew from that branch. The only way to heal you is to eat this. And if that heals you, my little strawberry, it should heal my dad too. We can go and heal him next. Well, we still have a little one left over. I'm not gonna let anybody die. I can heal Tsurugi too. I should even be able to cure my family's disease. I mean, you're gonna need more fruit. I'm not gonna be a pathetic loser anymore. Okay, I mean, actions speak louder than words. So let's see what you got, man. I'm gonna save everybody. Bro, are you gonna die? I'm getting death flags. Russell. Who's there? Someone. In the trees. No. I've been hearing that for a while. It could be just the wind. Fuck, it's never just the wind. Like, I hate when characters say that. It's never the fucking wind. Never. If you hear that, it's not the wind. It should be your gut instinct. No, there is someone there. Someone's, no way. Could they have been there watching me for the whole time? It's a user. Wait, hold on. Correction, am I wrong? I thought stand users are supposed to be almost magnetically aware when they're close to one another. I thought that, unless Araki's being a little inconsistent there. But yeah, I could have sworn that was like a case, like way back when, in like the original universe, where they said, yeah, actually, when you approach each other as stand users, you kind of are aware of each other's proximity as you get closer. They're not that far away from him. Okay. Must have been the wind. Oh, fuck. I fucking hate the wind. This might actually be a good thing. If she were to eat the fruit, that's true. That's all that will be still very up in the air. I should let her eat one. I want to be sure of its effects. It's not like the plant should be done bearing fruit or anything. And besides, I won't change the fact that Yasuo Hirosha is also inside of Wonder of You. So if something bad happens, he can still cancel it out. Oh, I'm sorry. If something good happens, he can still then do something terrible. Excuse me. Wait, Jasu, if I eat the fruit, it'll do an equivalent exchange? Again, I'm not too sure how he's confident on that. Yeah, I already said so. I know about this new Rokuka, too. It does equivalent exchange and fixes your injuries and stuff. Okay, alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, but not exactly. Basically, it'll be with someone. I'll have to do an equivalent exchange with another person. Oh shit, I think I fucking sniped it. I think I actually sniped it. Are these two actually gonna fucking fuse? I'll do an equivalent exchange with another person. It won't turn anything to stone. That's what the new Rokuka is. Yeah, I'm telling you, I know that as well. So do it with me, bro. This motherfucker gets to be one with Yasu? Ooh, first of all, this motherfucker has not earned that right, even if he's trying to help her out. Second of all, a part of her is going to be Jasu? Oh, God. Yo, Yasuo might have taken a step down in my favorite female JoJo's characters if that happens. Ugh. God. But to be fair, I don't think it's supposed to be creepy. It's supposed to be heroic here, but nonetheless, J.A.S.U. is... Like, he hasn't earned anything. He hasn't earned anything in my eyes to be a worthy, good character. Huh? I told you I'm going to protect you, and I'm not scared anymore. I made up my mind. I'm totally okay with it. Doing the equivalent exchange with you. Actually, bro, take 6 feet. 6 feet, good sir. I'm honestly really happy to. Who's texting me? Okay. Not only do I get to help you, Yasuo-chan, but we get to become one. That's so gross. See, this is what I mean. An equivalent exchange with you, it will probably smell all sweet and nice and all gooey and slippery. Okay. First of all, let me try that again. An equivalent exchange with you will probably smell and all sweet. And it will be nice and all gooey and slippery. Bro, get this fucking fiend away from her. Our bodies joining in exchange, it might create a bond way better than sex. Like he's a fucking, a gem from Steven Universe. Fucking goddamn. Bro, everyone that's attracted to Yasuo just fucking abuses her in some way or another. Or just is super fucking creepy, man. Just, ugh. Yeah. Josuke's like the only one. Although he's ignored her at times, which is a little annoying for the plot's sake. But, yeah, like, Yasuo's story, I feel like, is just a constant case of just everyone wants to use her in one way, shape, or form. It's like, goddamn. And then punch, slap, slap, slap. I ain't scared. I'm 100% okay with it. Don't worry about me, my little strawberry. Fuck, you know what? J.A.S.U. would be the kind of dude to say, unironically, don't worry, my little princess. Papa's here to save you. It's like, oh, God. He would probably wear a fedora. Oh, no. J.A.S.U. is giving actual Reddit mod vibes right here, man. Ugh. Brother, ugh. Don't worry, pointless. I'll save you. Oh, God. They are attracted to each other? I think it's a one-way-sided thing there, Heathenist. I think it's a one-sided thing there. Like, it is very, very clear. She has actively said, I'm not attracted to you. I literally don't like you. I've blocked you on my phone. And then there was the bathroom scene, too. Yeah, no, I'm going to disagree with that. They're attracted to each other, not aware. The awareness stuff was with Poochie in part 6. Oh, wait, hold on. You're talking about stands. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm like, what? Since when? I don't get that vibe. Okay, they are attracted to each other, not aware, though. The awareness stuff was with Poochie in part 6 when he could know where Jolene was with the Joestar bloodline. Okay. Because I could have sworn in part 3 and 4, they had, like, this weird, like, radius thing. Like, when you got somewhat close to them, you could, like, feel out their area. So, they are attracted, but not aware. Fair enough. Okay. Broski about to call his Discord kit. Ew. Oh, God. Get him away. Get him away. Ew. Yeah, nah. J.A.S.U., no. Just stop. Also, do you think you could eat the new Rokuga on your own, my little strawberry? Or do you think I'll have to bite it for the both of us? Oh, man. Oh. Also, what shape should we be in? Brother, this is not the time. You literally were just saying your family is dying. Your family is dying, and you're like, so, like, how should we do this? Brother, come on now. Come on. See, See, this is why I refuse to accept he's our JoJo's bro for this part. There's no way. There's actively no way. I'll take Yasuo being the Joe bro of this part over him. There's no fucking shot. Oh, God. He is actively like the worst parts of Roshi, Mineta, and other pervy characters that can't like transcend their perviness. Like, he is like the baddest parts of Sanji, like during Fishman Island. He's like that incarnated. Oh, and then he's a little greedy. And he has a quick temper too. He's like the worst attributes of Sanji. I fucking hate it. I hate it. I hate it. He's not like my goat. He's not like the goat from Demon School. Yeah. The goat, baby. The goat. Bud couldn't be him. He couldn't be him. He's the real fucking deal. Yeah, he's a pervy character, 100%. However, he has transcended his perviness during the Heartbreaker exam. He's earned the merit beyond what Mineta or like Roshi at times or Sanji at times can do. Like, this man, goat status. This is how you do a pervert character. Joshua, no. Okay, let me continue. Also, what shape should we do it in? You think we should do it like this? Is that good? Hold on, wait, Josu, what are you doing? You know what he's doing. You know what he's trying to do. What do you mean by shape? Your body and my body are gonna do an exchange. We gotta stick together. It's kind of like we're having sex in a position. What's your favorite shape? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yo, again, can we stop doing this to Yasuo, please? He's totally lost it. Meanwhile, her other stalker interest guy is like, not bad. In the corner, rubs a plant. Russell, again, gone. No, I knew it. It's really true. That is a user. He is there. He's been there since the beginning, hiding far back into the tree line. He's been watching the Hyakki family and silently waiting since the beginning. But no, that sounds ridiculous. But if it's possible, the one who's hiding out there at the entire time must be the one that's waiting to help me. Could it be Toro-kun? Toro-kun. So she's putting two and two together. That JoJo's IQ. She grabs a fruit. Is she actually going to do it? She actually ate a fruit. Yasuo-chan, you just bit it. Yeah, bud, that was the plan, right? Right? Yo, fusion! Ha! They're doing a fusion. They're actually doing a fusion. Holy shit, I fucking sniped it. I can't believe I fucking sniped that shit. It's happening. Yo, dude, you wanted this. You wanted this. You were all up in arms like, yeah. So, like, how should we position ourselves? Like, goddamn, this is not what you wanted? Oh, God. Ugh, the muscular twitching there. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Her fucking arm. Ugh, it's like that Deadpool baby arm shit. Ugh, crawling out of her skin. Oh, God, the pulsatingness of it. And then Jasu's arm fucking just shrinks. Oh, wow. Equivalent exchange. And then Toru. Nice. No way. So the equivalent exchange? This is the exchange? Yo, baby arm. Or not even baby arm. Like, dried up like Piccolo got when Cell absorbed his arm. Like, what? My arm. I don't think this is through enough. My right arm. No way. I can't believe this. It's freaking disappearing. Oh, it is disappearing. Ah. So she gets her arm back. So it wasn't a complete fusion. It wasn't like what happened to Josefumi and Kira. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. Oh, shit. All right. So let me see what chat has to say so far. This is fucking fascinating. The facial features of the stand of Wonder Review will change forms depending on the person that looks at it, though both 1 and 2 are the same body. That's really... So it's not just doing that because, it's doing that depending on who's looking at them. So one person sees the doctor and one other person sees the actual stand. That's... Whoa. Most people perceive it as the TG University head doctor, Satoru Afaki, but those who have become aware of the calamity power, such as Josuke Yasuo, will then see only the stand. Oh, wow. Dude, that's actually kind of a handy ability. Like, his stand is almost so self-sufficiently independent, it could be its own being. Like it's a fucking Requiem stand, but it's not. God, can you imagine if Wonder Review got a Requiem? We'd be fucked. Regardless of what form you see, 1 or 2, all those that pursue it will meet a calamity. Man, Wonder Review is... We said it last time. I know apparently Araki says this is the strongest stand when it comes to, I think, ability, but I don't think it's like the greatest stand overall, though, because I think in a matchup fight, it would definitely be hard to take him out, but I feel like other stands such as D4C with Love Train mixed into it. I don't know what happens there. I feel like that would be a standstill between Wonder Review and that. Or like Tusk Act 4. Even though we saw him get taken out by a rock, or a rock human most likely. Tusk Act 4 with like the infinite rotation that kind of like pierces through dimensions and also luck at the same time with Love Train. Could it do like these same things? So like, hold on. So like how he broke through. Yeah. Can I get a GIF actually? Hold on. Sure, there's it. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Whoever made this gift, you are a saint. Just like the corpse. Yeah, so like, can Tusk Act 4 just use its infinite rotation to just bypass through whatever like is going to be sent its way for Johnny? Could it do that? I feel like it could. And then there's stuff like Poochie's Made in Heaven. The fucking ridiculous speed and enhancing gravity. How does Wonder Review combat Made in Heaven? Like, I don't know. Like, what? Does it shoot like a fucking star at him because he's running around the fucking planet, speeding up the goddamn existence of the universe? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Certain matchups, I don't know if Wonder Review can come out as the greatest. I think it's definitely the most trickiest stand to deal with, but I feel like it's not the strongest stand by far. It's really funny seeing you give Josu a million chances and he immediately is getting worse and worse. Bro, I tried. I literally said, like, okay, Josu, we're at the end of the story. This is your time, even though you've done basically jack shit up until now, and you've been getting, like you said, worse and worse. But maybe, just maybe, but no, he just is, oh god, I think he might be one of the worst, like, main characters in JoJo's. He genuinely might be one of the worst characters. I don't know what Araki was thinking. I'll have to watch a video, an analysis breakdown on Josu. He might be one of the worst. He's just so unbearable, man. In the game, Toru says that automatic stands are a danger to him since they don't have any will to pursue. They just do it like a machine. Okay. Okay. So then, like, sheer heart attack. If Killer Queen uses sheer heart attack on him, unless he figures out the heat tracking shit, I don't think he could avoid that. Wait, doesn't... No, that was Kira. Although, no, never mind. I was gonna say, yeah, I thought I thought this Josuke could use sheer heart attack. No, that was Kira. Kira could actually use apparently like multiple sheer heart attacks, which is kind of wow, holy shit. But I don't know if they had like the same oomph like the OG one had. But okay, that's interesting. Thank you for that clarification, Hedonist. All right, next chapter, 102. Let's keep this gravy train pushing. So, The Wonder of You, 102, part 19. Truckin'. Flashback? Come here, dear. There's a refreshing creek just over here. Mommy, did you see that? Over by the car, there's a fat, long, mushy turd bent in an L shape. Okay, Araki, sure. What makes poop like that? Ew. And it's covered in all that bug with long green legs. That hurts. Don't pull on my hand like that. Please be quiet, Yasu. Or I'm sorry, Yaso. I don't think I want to go to summer camp. The forest is dark. It's all humid. Moths and ghosts and stuff will be hiding behind the leaves. And they'll draw in by the light of my cell phone. Oh, come on now. When summer comes, kids go to camp. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. She's one of those parents like, nah, bitch, I don't want you around during summer. Her mom is also fascinating. She's clearly not the best mom, but I think she's trying to do as best as she can, given her circumstances. I don't even know any of the kids here. Don't leave me here. I can't. I don't want to be alone at a place like this. I told you, you'll make new friends. I'm always supervising you, aren't I? Now, don't be selfish. Mom wants to have a summer vacation, too. There you go. You looked up flights to 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒? Who are you going with? Wow, yo. That's right, because she is also a merchant of the flesh. She is a call girl. Nope, you can't stay here. We've already got the max number of people. Bye. Oh, shit. Actually, I before that, her Paisley Park. So she's always had her Paisley Park. That's right. I think Holly said something like, yes, you don't realize it, but you have a stand, but you never fully immersed with it. It's always been with you. But that's kind of cool. You don't see it too often with, like, you know, unless it's like a special kid, like we get with Emporio. But young kids activating their stands subconsciously without them even aware of it. That's kind of cool. I like to see that. But yeah, basically, guess what? Mom's going on a vacation trip with someone. Oh, sorry. That's my boyfriend's seat, actually. That one is for boyfriend A and boyfriend B. Bitches, shut the fuck up. Yo, why just... Yo, so far in part 8, the summer camp in part 8, or like the wilderness people in part 8 fucking suck ass. This one's boyfriend A, boyfriend B, boyfriend C, and that's for boyfriend D. So don't sit in any of them. Nah, bitch. Fuck you. I'm gonna sit down right here. Everyone, tonight we're gonna make a bonfire using a lighter. This is a fire starter. It only costs 200 yen. You can then strike it like you're sharpening a pencil, and then sparks will come out to light a fire. You make a shing shing kind of motion, okay? Gets it? Ah, she cut herself. Ow. Group leader, this girl cut her finger. Please go get treated at the visitor lodge. Wow. He's not even gonna take her there? Man, fuck these people, man. Yo, Araki can be so... Cruel's not the right word, but it's like so bleakly... It's like bleakly unsympathetic to people's like desires and in need of help. God damn. You're supposed to start by lighting a paper or a piece of wood on fire. What are you, an idiot? That girl is such trouble. Damn. Yo, Yasuo's life is just constant misery. Can someone please help her? So, visitor center. Ooh, wasp. Oh. Okay, so this is where they meet. Fascinating. I was wondering. So this is how we're gonna get that context. Looks around, sparks with 2 rocks appear. But you do not look like the same age. You look like you're well, we know that he's not how old he says he is, but still. How'd she not get tipped off before? Anyway. Lights, I think B's on fire or whatever. Hey, these rocks. When you scrape 2 of them together, it makes a fire. And when you hold them, it doesn't feel hot. Want to touch them? Sure. I don't know how that works, but sure. They are really rocks, right? You can see them right here, can't you? Go on and take them for yourself. Do you go to camp too? How old are you? Exactly. Bro, they're not the same age. Wait, oh, fuck. Oh, no, Araki, not again. Not again. Didn't they say they dated at one point? Oh, no. Do you go to camp? How old are you? You look like an adult. Araki, please. I'm nobody to be suspicious of. I'm not going to touch you or anything. I don't believe that. I'm only a troubled soul who lost his way. The moment I find my path I'm searching for, I'll leave down it. Lost? I happened to notice you from behind with your phone, where you were looking at that Okinawa beaches just now. Are you good at using the internet? I wouldn't be surprised if you could search for it. Never mind. Even a genius adult hacker couldn't find what I'm looking for. Plus, the Wi-Fi here is pretty shitty. Okay, so what's he looking for? Where are you trying to find? Well, it's not necessarily a where. It's more like a who. You see, the path that I'm looking for is a person. Is it your family? What's your name? I don't know. They don't have a name. Right. I think they said, like, the rock humans, they don't have a name. They kind of grow up, and then they kind of figure out their names. From what I remember. Also, he looks better with the hoodie. He looks way better with the hoodie on. He looks, well, intended to be mysterious. Anyway, that is to say, this person, I may not know their actual name, but here's what I am aware of. 1, they're old. 2, they once were licensed to practice medicine. Oh, he's trying to take that ID. Again, parasitic nature over here of the rock humans. They take an actual human's identity for themselves. Fuck. Okay, so this is how he becomes 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒, I think. 3, they're currently in a nursing home. 4, they have a small, distant family, so no one really is going to come and visit them. Oh my god, wow, so she helped this fucking asshole kill a person and then assume their identity, and she's not even aware of it. That's terrible. Yeah, I know. There's no way someone could actually find them, like, with the internet. I mean, come on now. It really goes without saying. I just can't find them at all, and that's why I've lost my path. Here you go. Easy. Yo, when Yasuo back in her day was not bounded down by misery and using her stand, I guess that's probably what happens. Like, in a lot of stories, when a kid has powers at a young age, either it's taken away or due to trauma, then mental blockage, they kind of forget what they can do. Like Eve from Invincible. There are 8 people with that. That's just among the Japanese men. But it's weird. Not one of them is in town near the mountains. A close match is a former doctor currently in a nursing house in Ibaka. I'm sorry, how do you pronounce this? Ibaraka Prefecture. Mind if I take a look? The greatest fucking search engine ever, Paisley Park. Don't zoom in on her lips. Don't do that. Don't do that, Rocky. Yeah, there it is. 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒, former Society of Optometry and Gynecology, medical specialist, observant and endospheric. I have no idea what that means. Surgeon, graduated TG University Hospital, School of Medicine, Doctor of Medicine. Got it. Huh. He looks good. I could easily impersonate him. Did you say something just now? Nah. Is that person you're looking for this guy? Maybe, maybe not. But anyhow, thanks. Once I can find them for sure, thanks to you, I'm back on my path. And these rocks, you can have them if you want. They're no warm to the touch, but they can light your fire. So she has some special rocks? Dude, the Rock Society is crazy. Part 8's rock genealogy and evolution is so fascinating. We got like a little taste last time of like him going deep in there, but man, I kind of want more. I kind of want more. You're pretty fun, you know. Let's meet again sometime. When you're grown up, after all. Forgotten all about me. Man just fucking backs away. Yo, wait, he's just fucking backing away like, remember me. Make sure you forget about me later. The hell? Are you weird? You're so weird. And that's how they met. But when did they become boyfriend and girlfriend? Supposedly. And I hope it's at a more reasonable age. Whoa. This is amazing. So now we're back to real time. Yasuo-chan, my arm! Bud, this is what you wanted. Shut up. The equivalent exchange. It's adapting to the body. My fingers. The nails. The joints. My skin. Ooh, are they like a lot smoother like a baby? The visible veins. It's dripping sweat. It's mine. Nothing feels out of place with it. It's almost exactly the same as it was before. Even the cracks on my face a moment ago, they're completely healed, and the cuts on my knees have disappeared. Ah, but equivalent exchange. Jasu get cracked. Nobody told me about this. This wasn't part of the deal. Honestly, you know what? Fuck off. Just go in the hole, man. I don't care. This isn't what I thought it was gonna happen. My right arm fucking disappeared. Okay. Toru-kun. Yeah, she's now aware. She's like, come on. That's you. I sure didn't expect I would see a living being upgrade at a place like this. And a form that looks of things, it went off without a hitch. So this is the new Rokuka. It grew into the real deal. I was thinking of setting the price at around 200 million, but you can go higher. This thing is a fucking miracle fruit. Yo, you could, honest to God, you probably could pitch this at least 500 million, if not 1 billion. 1 billion per fruit? Easy. But the wealth of people around the world will pay whatever I want. We need no longer equate death with fate. Yo, crazy. That's insane. Death is out of fate. And with this power, with that, the disturbance of power in society will be unheeded in an instant. Even someone like Bill Gates will be buying this. Yo, Bill Gates. Oh, no. Bro, this is actually insanely timed. This is insanely timed. I'm not gonna go into it. But if you know what's going on right now, including with Bill Gates. But that's crazy. That's crazy. This thing fucking aged like wine, man. This thing aged like fucking the most delicious wine. Oh, shit. I have to save this. Oh my god, that's insane. That's crazy. Alright, Rocky, you fucking mastermind genius. And with this power, with it, the disturbance of power in society will be upheaved in an instant. Even someone like Bill Gates will be buying them, I can suspect. Wow. Oh, no. I mean, this would be crazy. This would be actually insane. If he mentioned a certain island might want to buy these fruits. Whoo! Whoo! Oh, no. If a certain island owner would have had these fruits, we'd be fucked. Society would just be screwed. We be done. And on that note, any moment now, a new Rokuka will be mine. This is crazy. This is crazy stuff. My arm! You're kidding me. I'm not gonna be like this for the rest of my life, am I? Yeah. That's what you wanted. That's what you wanted. You're, you there, aren't you? Toru-kun, you're over there. Thinking to himself. Whew. Yasuo-chan. Toru, he's... Yeah. Where's Josuke? I need to find a way to get in contact with him. I need to tell him that the new fruit is here and let him know about the stand user. But how can I do that? I don't know where Josuke and Mizaki are right now or what they're doing. It must be somewhere where the internet isn't connected. Or there's just no internet at all. Toru, are you a user? You're there, aren't you? And also, is he a rock human? Yasuo-chan. Creeps from the fucking woods, man. Why do a lot of fucking stand villains always like to the final end be like, they emerge from somewhere? Yasuo-chan, of course I'm here. Like, bud, just fucking come out of the shadows. But, of course, villain activity. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm here, Yasuo-chan. I've always been here. Toru. Now, of course, I don't mind coming out of the thicket to where you are. I'm right here, however. But the flow of calamity is still assaulting everyone. That new fruit will be coming with me. My talking for here is for your benefit. If you were directly witnessing my own face and form, that wonder of you and the flow of calamity will reach its final form. What the fuck? He's got this isn't even my final form. He can go further beyond his ability? What? If you make visual contact with me, you will die immediately. What the? But how the fuck did he get this power? That's crazy. What the fuck? But you don't have to die, Yasuo-chan. I have memories of you, and I want to treasure those memories. So I want to help you. Are you listening, Yasuo? Listen very closely. What I'm about to tell you. Number one. Oh, I'm sorry. One more thing. If you do just one more thing, no matter how trivial by an action it may be, if it involves pursuing me or my stand, any such action, that will cause the order of death to immediately shift to starting with you, and it will continue until it reaches its conclusion. You already understand this, I will assume. But the flow of my calamity cannot be stopped by anyone, and if you were foolish enough to even try, then by some means or another it will collide with you and kill you. The Hyakki family are within that flow as well. Basically, it's you and everyone around you. You're trapped in my area, my zone. Remember, Jobin has already died. So, I guess so. And so, Mitsubi, Nuriyashiki, and Tsurugi, are they really all dead? Are they all actually dead? The entire fucking family is gone? Like that? They got Thanos snapped? That's it? Like in Hunter x Hunter with, oh my god. Fuck, what was, Killua's sister, brother's name? Nanika? Like with Nanika's rules, like, oh, the closest ones that they love will die first, and then from there on, it's like a fucking pulse wave, depending on the bigger the wish? What the fuck? Seriously? It has that much of a fucking ripple effect? It can kill people in proximity and then in relationship to him? Man, this power is fucking disgusting. What? Jobin's already dead, and soon Mitsubi and Nuriyashiki and Tsurugi will join them. and Jasu down there, as well as Rai Mizuki and then Josuke, are certain to die as well. A fucking ripple effect. It's like a delayed ticking bomb. What I'm saying to you right now is part of that sequence. If you just do not do anything, you'll be fine. Simply don't look at my face. The wonder of you, leave the pot containing the new fruit, forget any of this ever happened, and just go home, with your body still in good health. How long have you been in my life? How old was I when I first met you? I thought you were someone else in my memory. But at the same time, you were always there, the same age, weren't you? Once in a while, you would approach me, and then before I knew it, you were gone. When did it all start for you? I feel like it was back when I was a kid. She's remembering. You were always stealing things from me when it was convenient for you. That's what I mean by memories. Years ago. All that remains are dreams and memories. This is actually a little fascinating. He's a lot more somber of a tone for a main villain. Oi, stop. Takes out her phone. It looks like you've come up with some sort of plan, but it's going to be foolish to try. You better be backing off and putting that phone down. It could be over in a split of a second. I recommend do not touch your fingers to the LCD screen. It will come to collide with me, is what you said. Toru. If I perform my action like this, trying to pursue him, then I'll be attacked by Calamity. Has she figured out a way to divert the Calamity? Again, it is kind of crazy that it just is pure chaos. I thought it was like a karma, give, and then take relationship. But apparently not. It's just, oh, you're fucked. That's it. It's like, no, there's got to be a way to counter this. Somehow. Address book. I want it back! Give me back my arm! It's mine! Yo, Jasu, fuck off, man. I kind of want him to die now. I kind of really want him to die. Goes for her leg. So that's part of Calamity. I don't want to spend my life like this, goddammit. That right arm is mine. Give it back. Jasu. Let's do it again. There's still another fruit on that plant. We'll do equivalent exchange. That's my right arm. If you're going to give somebody else... Wow, that's... If you're going to give someone else a hand job with it, I'll kill you. No, that can't be. No, it won't happen. I'm going to go insane just thinking about it. Yeah, I think we gotta put Josh. I think we gotta put this dude out of his misery. He's a fucking problem to himself and society. Give it back. Just calm down, Jasu. What? You've gotta calm down, okay? He's lost it. But thinking about it in another way, I can actually use the Calamity to my advantage. Thank you. Here we go. The Calamity striking me is equal to pursuing me. It strikes because I pursue it. Right, so Josuke has a similar idea where it's like, I won't pursuing, he's coming to me. That's how at least you won't get activated by getting close to him. You're the one who suggested doing the equivalent exchange in the first place, remember? That arm is now mine. I'm not giving it back, okay? It's not happening. You need to give me time. The other one is still small, so you need to wait. And I'm sure after a while, a bunch more are going to grow. For now, I need to get this pot to Josuke, so I can give it to him. Again, Jasu punches himself. God, self-deprecating, man. Just, ugh. I can't even strangle myself like this. This guy... Okay, I'm really gonna have to see people defend this character. This guy is actually terrible. Jasu's cell phone, where is it? Where should I go to? Oh, Nijimori. She's also hasn't done shit in forever. Are you really gonna fondle Josuke's balls with my right arm? You fucking slut. Fucking goddamn demon energy over here. I ain't gonna let that happen. Give me my arm back now. Okay. Alright. Yasu, you bitch! This is it. I found it. Nijimori. This address. A calamity is going to come. If I go for the address, then I'll be pursuing the stand behind calamity. Wait a minute. Can she, like, do a quick move where it's like, I have, let's say, the phone right here. I am about to press it, but then I accidentally drop it. Somehow, Yasu grabs it, presses the number, thereby transactionally making it his fault that the number was done, leaving it up to fate. Let me see. I'll head for the Hyakki maid, Nijimori-san. Toru, what? It's coming, but only my chance is to press this button, no matter what happens. Again, it's a fucking build-up. Yasu. I'm just going to kill you. Okay. Alright. Fucking relax, my guy. But Josuke, I'm going to make it where you are. Nijimori. Yo, Pacey Park, knock him out, man. He looks like an actual demon. I just want my arm back. So by pressing it, yo, the longest button press in existence. So you're pressing it, the order will change to you dying next. Okay, something's happening next to Yasu. We are zooming out of the house. Vroom, vroom, going all the way to the fucking hospital. So what is this? Nijimori is at the hospital. Okay. We're going to change your diaper, and I will wipe down your body and your bottom with a nice fluffy Imbari towel. Okay, well that's nice. She's a good daughter. And I'll stylize your hair to be beautiful. Gets a call. Nijimori-san, it's Yasu. Danger is going to be approaching. I don't know where you are now, but please, I need your help. Right now, Josuke should be somewhere near you, Nijimori. You need to find him. Josuke? Why is she asking me? I don't have the slightest idea. I'm sure he's somewhere nearby. Knowing you, I believe you'll be able to find him. Give that phone to Josuke. Right. Thank you. Hey, your mom has a bunch of tattoo writing scribbles on her. Maybe you actually want to pay attention to him. My daughter is Kaya. My son's name is Yoshikage. Go to Josuke. Brain. Stone. The Rokuka lab is hidden in genealogy department A2 room 12. Yo, that's like a big fucking help right there. Almost too convenient. Mom, the fruit lab? This is Yasu-chan. I understand what I need to do. I'm gonna go find Josuke. Thank you. Nijimori finally doing some shit. Finally. Hey, yo. Okay, first of all, and the chapter for there. Second of all, look at this cover. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Some really good covers. I like the pink bubble cover last time. This is a good cover. This is a cover that you should have as a poster. Holy shit. Yo, for everything in part 8 that I have, I will say some criticisms. A lot of the covers are genuinely good. They're very, very good. Oh, fuck, I'm out of water. I'll get some more in just a second. Oh, okay. So let me see. Oh, no. You should see the special interaction of the games when Kira Part 4 and Toru says he can't let a serial killer run around Morio. It would be dangerous for Yasu. Really? He actually... Really? Huh. It's kind of neat. The islands. Yeah, dude. Listen. This motherfucker here, if he's going to be handing out fruits to Bill Gates, we all know what happens. We all know what would happen, man. A certain individual island will have a fucking terrible existence. All right. I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back. I'll leave it on here. Let me... Here, let me switch the music real quick. Yeah, let's do you. Yeah, that's better. All right. I'll leave it on this page here. I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back. Hang tight. All right. Got more water. More hydration. Also got a protein bar. Just in case it would go a little bit longer. So I can munch on something. Now, back to JoJo's. So, 103 now. Again, great cover. Great cover. Now in volume 26. Look at this. Look at this little maze right here. Trying to get to goddamn Toru and Wonder View. Pretty cool. Pretty trippy. Yo, 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒, I also... Yeah, wait, she hasn't done anything. Doesn't she have a stand that's like a card deck? We never see what she did either. Alright, I'm glad she's finally doing something. But, yeah, there's been a lot of these characters that haven't done much out of the main cast. This volume cover's alright. It's not as cool as the pink bubbles. Why do you have two JoJo's tabs? One's for memes, and then one is for actual information. So, like, I want to keep stuff like... Where is it? Like this stuff here, like Jasu apparently knows about the equivalent exchange. I'm not exactly sure when exactly he learned that, but that like is important if I ever wanted to discuss it. So this will go into like my folder for this one. And then if it was like for memes and stuff, like hold on, where's it? another Jasu thing. Yeah. Like this shit. Just fucking Jasu just being fucking ghoulish. Down horrifically bad. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, you don't fucking simp. This is gonna go into my meme one. This will go into my memes. So I have 2 folders for that. Alright, anyway. The Wonder Review, 103, The Miracle of Your Love, Part 20. On this day, 10,000 meters above the ground. No, is he gonna bring out a plane like in JJK? What? On this day, 10,000 meters above the ground, flight number whatever, which had departed from New Chaitos Airport, was approaching the Kitamaka River and slowly began to decline in altitude. Following the usual flight procedures, it turned towards the S Airport runway and made its final approach to land. Coming in from the seaside of Moriocho, it might have been the result of a Siberian high for 2 days prior, or perhaps because of the high level of PM 2.5 atmospheric practical matter. Flight terminologies, sure. Or perhaps it was the inspection standards. I think the plane is gonna fucking crash. Shit. Or perhaps the inspection standards of the aircraft being equipped with less than strict than it should have been. Or as the airframe began to drop in altitude in order to perform for its landing due to the cold weather and the change in its air pressure, some of the pinging that would close to the outside of the plane was chilled over in the high altitude. Basically, plane about to crash. Get ready. So his fucking so his fucking chaos calamity can even pull down planes, man. That's scary. That's really scary. High pressure air had began to leak that caused the panels to lock for the evacuation slide to come down. Yo, fucking no. Chaos, baby. It's a fucking snowball effect. Also, I love Araki's clouds. That sounds weirdly arbitrary, but nah, I like how he depicts clouds. It's so serene, so nice. I don't know. I just can't describe it any other way except for nice. I like his clouds. The evacuation side panel, which is a 147 centimeters by 60 centimeters by 30 centimeters, with a weight of approximately 30 kilograms. In the past year, there have been at least 542 reports of parts going missing from domestic aircrafts. Among them have been 3 of the above that have weighed around 1 kilogram. What the fuck? Is this real? That's whoa. Like, did Araki just spit that out of his ass? Or is that legit real? Because if that's real, that's insane, man. I mean, aircraft is still safe and stuff, but the amount of stuff that happens and we, I guess, let fly, that's wild. But this thing, so it's not the plane itself, but this part is coming in like a homing missile against Yaso. Oh, wow. For instant death, he said. Jasu, watch your step. The new Rokuka pot. The plant. Wonder of you just fucking menacing over her. Pink sky in the background too. Calamity has approached. You cannot say I didn't warn you. Now the chain of death will start with you. Yo, get ready. Like he's summoning Madara's meteor on them. Actually, could he do that? Oh, I wonder. Nichimori-san, everyone here at the Hyakki house has been attacked by a stand user. I can't go to where Josuke is, but let him know that I know who the user is. If we let him know, we might have a chance at winning this. Good teamwork. Good teamwork. I'm heading that way now. We're inside the university hospital. There's a room where the Rokuga are being held. That must be where he's at. With this lab, that's where Josuke is. Then Nichimori-san, there's something I need to tell you. If you're heading towards where Josuke is, there's going to be an enemy there as well. You'll be attacked by an ability called the Calamity. If you go there, it means you're also entering an extremely dangerous flow of misfortune. So is Yasuo's plan just being like, all right, I understand I have negative fortune on me. I don't care. We ball. YOLO. We're just gonna fucking get it all out the way, because if that's the case, I can give my person the next best chance to do better if I sacrifice myself. Yes, I'm already aware of it. Half of Josuke is Yoshikage Kira, who is my older brother, and my mom, she had already had the process of helping him in the hospital. She's aware of that. Okay. Wonder of you, Bubble. He's like, fuck! Damn it! Mizuki! So you are intending to approach me, Josuke? Approach me? Yo, come on, Josuke. Hit this motherfucker hard, baby. Hit him hard. I have a little bit of my protein bar. Bubble. The lines, they're soft and wet, and they're spinning. No. From the very start, I've been making you approach me. Ooh, nice. The tables have turned. Soft and wet. Punches something. A medical vial. Explosion. Rokuga samples. Ooh. Stop it now, Josuke. Even if I do obtain the new fruit, this is a healing item which is incredibly important to the medical world. A single test tube could be worth over 200 million. They've already been researched from first class athletes across the world that were injured. They have the technology. The world needs this. Oh yeah? Well, I get that these sneakers at an outlet mall for a cool price of 7,980 yen. Frugal. Frugal, bitch. First, I'll destroy all of these Rokugas, and I doubt you've been getting any hidden away somewhere else. If you did, I'll find them and destroy them too. I hope not. Hooah! I mean, like, I hope he's not hiding more. I hope not. Yo, wonder if you menacing. Like, how fucking dare you? I'm gonna kill you. So you want me to approach you now? Before that, allow me to tell you something that is indisputable fact. Bubbles floating around him. Yasuo is currently at the Hyakki estate. Do you really have time to be doing such a thing? Yo, he's gaslighting him. That's like his greatest power outside of the Calamity. Gaslighting people to see if he can, like, probe them to make a mistake. More so than, like, other main villains do. Come now. Very shortly, she will die. She is next in order of the flow of Calamity. And thinks to himself, fucking smashes the vials. I don't give a rat's ass. Breaks it. Sends it out the window, too. He's like, fuck! Come on, man. Ooh, did he get hurt? How the fuck did he get... Calamity. Ugh! Ay, ay, ay. I do hope you understand your position now. If you do not, if you didn't pursue me, none of this would have happened. Look at the actions you've brought. The fragments of those test tubes have then ricocheted back to you. I gave the same warning to Yasuo as well, and that includes you. What you've done. If you were touching something that I've touched, so touches a fragment of a broken item, the wonder of you, the flow of calamity, will attack you. Nice. The same had gone for Ray. As well as the next one to die shall be Yasuo, and then Mitsubi, all of whom you've had, was not to pursue me, and you all could have continued living on safe and happily. But no, you can't even do that now, can you? Oh, fuck you. You don't get to do what you want, man. High kick him! Listen, that's like the secret. Maybe that's the secret. You kind of have to tank shit. That's like the secret to going up against the Wonder of You. You're gonna get hurt, potentially die in the process. But fuck it, we ball. We're gonna throw fucking hands. Who gives a fuck if I die? You're going down with me. I'm taking you with me. And he's like, ugh. Fuck, the bubble. Come on. We gotta get a hit on this guy. So the bubbles pierce and slide through Josuke. Yeah, it's like some weird vanilla ice shit, man. Like it's taking a part of his body. So these soap bubbles. Ugh. Now he doesn't have a leg. Or like a solid leg to stand on. And he gets injured some more. Of course. Gets stabbed through the shoulder by some machine part. Ugh. That's it, Josuke. Just like that. This will do just fine. Bubbles. Going all around them. Airflow. Oh, shit! Niji Mori! That's right, the airflow! Airflow time. I forget what their stand does. It's something to do with airflow, from what I remember. Niji Mori. Yeah. Airflow, and, like, it cools the things around them. Okay, Niji Mori, I want to see what you can do up against Wonder of You. Nani? The bubbles turn solid. That's born this way. Hold on. Gotta take a call. Give me 1 second. Anyway, so that's born this way. So we have the ice that freezes over the bubbles. Niji Mori comes in with a crash. Then what? The bubbles actually hit his cane and break it. So no more fancy canes. No more fancy canes for you today. Wait, actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Because the bubbles freeze over. They go back to him. Is he actively blocking? He actively had to block? He had to block the bubbles. Really? Why did he have to do that? And then Snap turns around. Niji Mori. Did you just attack me? Oh shit, she actually got a little blood off him. Yo. She did get an attack off him. How the fuck did she do that? Unthinkable. This can't be. Yeah. Toru's bleeding. Yo, she got like a little chunk out of his head. What the fuck? How'd she do that? Alright. Right, definitely gonna yap next time. This soap bubble, those soap bubbles just now, among them, it was just as Ray Mizuki said. something Josuke has not been aware of this entire time. Ones that can't be seen were among them, really. So there are bubbles that even he's not aware of. What the fuck? Like, are the bubbles rotating so fast that it's like almost like the Flash? He's reverberating so much, they're like almost going into the air itself. Yasu. I always get them confused. Who says, hey everyone, it's been a while, hasn't it? After 579 days of waiting, Shueisha has finally released the last 2 volumes of JoJo in color. Of course, we at Ducks with hats are very excited to finish the long-running project at last. I hope you enjoyed this chapter. Please look forward for the remaining 7 chapters of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Part 8, JoJolian. Thank you, Ducks with Hats. You guys do good work for translating. Keep it up. Alright, so that was that chapter. So then, 104. Before we go into that, let me see what chat's saying. Those are some pretty clouds, alright. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yasu is an important lesson. Some people are just awful. Not really evil, just awful. Yeah. I guess there's a lesson in being, hey, don't be fucking so obsessive. It will consume you. Okay. Oh, really? This cover? Okay. This is a cool cover. This is a really cool cover. I think if there's anything, this one. Yeah. I would have this on my wall. Hell fucking yeah. Look at the colors, man. So beautiful. But yeah, Araki loves depicting this man fucking skywalking all over the place, man. The fucking menace that he is. Anyway, let's continue on. So, 104, Wonder Review, Part 21. So, Bubble. So the bubbles snap the cane. Cane falls. Soft and wet still activated. Urra! Barrage again on the vials. Breaking more. In the middle of that, there's also now like a fog forming. Josuke, you're soft and wet. The soap bubbles. Right. They say he has almost like invisible soap bubbles or some shit like that. Josuke, your soft and wet soap bubbles have something about them that even you haven't realized. It's because they are a spinning line that form spherical bubbles. Right. And among them, there are things that that cannot even be seen. Interesting. So, one, they're not bubbles. They are rotating lines that oscillate at a high degree. Secondly, there's something else that they're producing as well that he's not aware of. But I guess he's going to become aware of now. He's going to become aware of them now. Man. Yo, this fucking standoff. Here we go. But we got a hit on him. This can't be. The world flows and interacts with a chain of logic, regardless of what type of stand ability you have. To overcome that logic and launch an attack that touches me is simply Josuke. Yo, sis is on her way. Little sis is here to save the day. The act of pursuing me is a certainty that becomes a severe disaster that is sent back to the attacker. But she's not pursuing you, is she? She's not. All she's doing is trying to find her big brother. She's trying to find her big brother and make sure he's okay. She doesn't give a damn about you. She doesn't even know who you are. She doesn't give a rat's ass. So therefore, she's averting the flow of calamity, would be my guess. That's because of the flow of calamity is the flow of reason. The logic of the world is linked together in a continuous chain. To overcome that and reach me is not even possible. It's not that kind of logic, man. It's just instincts. It's instincts. I came here to give you this. What the fuck? What? No! Oh, man. Man, seriously? What the fuck? We just got her here. Okay. So then, I guess I gotta take back my statement. She wasn't doing what I thought she was doing. I think. She still got hit to give you this, as that part of the cane that broke is now lodged in her left eye. Nijimori! It's from Yaso-chan. Fuck. Yo, what? Damn, I said people weren't dying? Never mind. Araki remembered, wait, this is JoJo's. People have to die. Although, I don't know if I'm feeling it with certain deaths, but we'll see. We'll see. Damn, she does one thing and that works. What the fuck? Damn. Born to be Wild fucking disappears. It's absolutely not possible that overflowing the flow of calamity, wonder of you, simply can't happen. The phone flow is over. And yet, if something that does not exist in this world does exist somewhere else, if there is perhaps something else that is not affected by logic of this world, that's spinning. Really? The spin? Bro, is it actually spin? Okay, so then this might confirm. Hold on. Spin. Spin! So then this confirms to me, if Josuke actually had the art of spin, or if Wonder of You were to go up against Tusk, he's losing. He's losing. 100%. 100%. If he goes up against Ball Breaker with Gyro or Tusk, he's losing. He's losing. Cause apparently spin is some like weird outer force of energy and concept that is beyond our world. I don't know why, it just is. For some reason or another, spin is apparently beyond this world's comprehension. That is spin, you say, the soap bubbles. Could it be Drip's blood? Yaso, yo, he's coming down. He doesn't give a fuck. So that means he wants to kill her. So guess what? You see me, you die. Paisley Park jumps out. Chosuke! Yaso-chan. That stand. The attack from the hospital director. I know who the user is. It's Toru-kun. I'm in the mountains behind the family mansion. He's right in front of me as we speak. The user who attacked the Hyakki family with the calamities was Toru-kun. He's been near me since the very beginning, long ago. For over 10 years, he's been hanging around somewhere close to me as a high school student, at a camp I attended, as college students even, and then working part-time at this hospital. He is an imposter of the doctor who is supposed to be the TG University's head doctor. The head doctor and the enemy stand users are the same person. He's been keeping that charade up for a very long time. Yo, get him all the information before anything happens. If we kill the user, the calamity can end. Huh. And he walks away like, bitch, you fucking let shit go. I'm gonna fucking kill you now. As for eliminating Josuke, I'm calling it off. Josuke has been quite a nuisance to me. Woo, you punk! You're a punk! Hey, this motherfucker's a punk. He said, you know what? I'm calling it off. Not gonna deal with him. He's too much of a hindrance that I want to deal with him. You fucking scared. That's what you are. You're fucking scared. I'm calling off. Josuke's been quite a nuisance to me. He may even be a threat. I'm very much liking to finish him off, but right now, I'm giving up on him. The flow of Calamity will continue uninterrupted by my stand as it leaves. It's intuition. I cannot wait to say what it is. I can't quite say what it is, but I sense a sort of danger getting involved with him right now. That's called being scared, bitch. Pussy. Really, what really matters is making sure I have that fruit. To be fair, he is focused. Like, hey, you know what? I could try and figure him out and die in the process, or I can complete my goal. Fair enough. I'll collect that one pot there, and then I will vanish from this place and from the university. Call it safety first. That's my goal. Yaso-chan, hand it over to me. Don't get any closer to it. I'm taking it into my possessions. Josuke, hurry, run. Yo, I don't know how fast he can move, man, but he's gotta move. Left room. Oh, no. So that probably means they actually are dead. So typical Araki fashion, the idea of when a person is vanquished, their spirits linger. And then like, oh, I'm a dude. Oh, yeah, the spirits linger. No, not you. Where is it? Yeah, the lingering spirits of JoJo's characters. Hold on. No, I want Abdul. Yeah. The spirits that linger on after their characters are here. Yo, make it gold. Make it gold in the anime again. Just his younger sister and Ray, as they latch themselves to him, make him look back one last time. Fuck. So they really are dead. Man, that was... Some of them, it was a little anticlimactic, but they got this shit done. They helped him figure out what he needed to. Same with Yaso. Hopefully she doesn't die. Josuke, listen. If the hospital director is attempting to leave the room now, then there is a reason for it. He feels a sense of danger coming from you. It's because he understands what's going on, that the hospital director is hiding himself. It's because of those invisible ones. All that there is for the spin, you haven't realized it yourself, among your soap bubble is use them to defeat them. So there's some kind of property here that we're missing. I want to know what it is. Control. Even if there are invisible ones, I still can't control them. And if I pursue the hospital director even for an instant, more effects of the calamity will appear for Yaso-chan and for the members of that family. The lines are spinning. It's because they don't exist in this world that they can go beyond it. They can go beyond his ability, and I'm sure... Really? So his spirit is lingering. So Ray's spirit is lingering to tell him this. Really? Really? If that's the case... Wait a minute. Wait. If that's the case, hold on a second. It's because they don't exist in this world. They can go beyond his ability. I'm sure of it. Yo, wait. Fuck D4C Love Train. Regular D4C got this in the bag then. Wait a minute. Wait. Yo, we don't even need Love Train. We don't even need Love Train. Yeah, dude, which is crazy, like, we forget about this, but, like, he can have multiple dimensions overlap each other at the same time. What the fuck? What? Yo, wait. Oh, shit. Never mind. Yo, D4C's got this. D4C has this. Easy. Easy. Although he's bringing it into this reality. But if he could somehow bring Wonder of You over to another reality, does his abilities just not work anymore? That would be interesting too. Basically what I'm saying, D4C has a lot of tricks up their sleeves that you could probably counter Wonder of You. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay. Fascinating. But again, how does Josuke's thing go beyond our world? Like, again, is he doing some weird flash shit where, like, he's reverberating and, like, he's, like, doing what D4C does? He's going to another universe? Because I also said, I speculated with Johnny's power of spin, because the idea was that his body, when he does that, like, rotation teleportation thing, when he does that, I was thinking, could he be, like, doing some quantum mania shit where his body's being shrunken down? And there was an old theory that if you shrink down far enough in our universe, you can basically breach the walls of our universe and go into another universe. That's been used in other series and fictional stuff. So, is he doing something where, like, he's spinning and oscillating and his bubbles are going to another universe and then they're coming back? Is that what's happening? Oh, man. I mean, it's Rocky. He does crazy shit like that. Right now, the hospital director is fleeing to take shelter from you. Just what is this going to happen to me, Toru-kun? Calamity makes no distinctions between right and wrong. Even I don't honestly know what will happen to you, the fucking airplane. But the one thing that is certain is that very soon you will die. Now, that new fruit doesn't get swept away by your calamity, which is pretty important. We need to give it to me, so there's collateral damage. Please. Hey, who the hell are you? How the hell did you crawl out of wherever the hell? What do you think you're doing upsetting Yasuo-chan? Bud, shut the fuck up! You were literally about to choke her out. Shut up. Shut up, Joshu. Oh, so where did you get off talking to Yasuo-chan? Oh, casually. Nobody talks to her like that except me. But then you're my enemy. Just, yo, I actually agree with Toru. Like, Bud, sit the fuck down and shut up. No one's talking to you. Just sit down. Why don't you just take a nap or something and sit over there in confusion? And most of all, you better not be getting in any ideas of coming towards me again, alright? Yo, just kill Josu. Kill this fucking bum. That means I'm gonna kill you, you damn asshole. Sure, whatever. Ah, plane. Ah, what's that? It looks like something huge is falling from the sky. There we go. Yasuo-chan, it looks like this is it. Now, if I were you, I would give me the new fruit and get away from that pot ASAP. You get away, asshole! Don't you lay a hand on her! And boom! A fucking leaf, man. A leaf somehow has enough, like, power to just cut his finger off. Dude, man. Crazy. Oh, man. You know what? If we went to that ginkgo tree area where you like teleport around on the leaves, I wonder how that would help us, if it could help us in this situation. Ah! Yo, actually use your use your Nut King ability, nuts and bolts. Ah, my finger! Josu takes the plant. Farewell, Yasuo. When everything's over, all that will remain are dreams and memories. Josuke! Hurry! He took the Rokuka! And something is falling from the sky and is heading towards me! I mean, what the fuck are we gonna do? What the fuck are we gonna do? What's up, Clearo? Cluer? I don't know if I mispronounced that. I'm sure I did. Cluer, welcome to the stream. Josuke is getting away. You have to take him down. You're the only choice to pursue the hospital director. Bubble. Ugh. Yasuo-chan, wait right there. I'm on my way. Hey, he's still here. Bum is still here. I'll take him down here. I know I can. Trying to fucking leave. Does he actually have to walk there? There are things you can't see, Josuke, and the difference of the visual soap bubbles at your fingertips. That something doesn't exist within our world, but the fact that they don't exist mean they can go beyond our reason. They can even overcome a curse. They can even break through the Hyakki family's curse and Holly-san's curse. Really? Really now? I think he's being metaphorical than literal, but hey. It's no use, Josuke. For me, this is simply an evacuation drill. Who would have thought a disaster would have an evacuation drill, right? This is goodbye. Does the stand actually have to return to him? Like, he has to walk towards him. Also, by the way, this is definitely some Johnny shit. This is absolutely some Johnny shit from part 7. Boom! Bubble appears out of him. Alright. Fuck! Damn. Okay. So that's... Ooh, nice. Clean cover right here. So that's the end of that chapter. Let me see what's going on in chat. Fuck, man. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Again, I don't know if he's actually using spin, but it's like a spin byproduct. Some kind of similarity between this and spin, for sure. You could say spin is beyond the flow of logic. True, because it's spinning in a way that doesn't flow with logic. Literally, it doesn't rotate with logic. Maybe accelerates logic. It overcomes logic. Pretty cool theory I've heard about Josuke's spin is that Tusk's spin was infinite, that it reached Josuke. What? I mean, that's cool, but what the fuck? How? How the fuck does it... I mean, again, that's a neat idea, but I don't know if that's how that works. Again, I don't know if this is spin, the practical spin, or if he has like a similar byproduct to spin. That's like Caesar and Joseph. Joseph, take the last of my hamon. Caesar! Josuke, or some person in the future, take the last of my spin. Johnny! Like, he went to that area and whatnot. Also, what the fuck happened to that kid? Remember there was like a kid that just suddenly appeared as Johnny died? Are we not going to talk about that? There was just some random kid that I think they said came out of the ocean. Did that mean anything? And then there's the Speedwagon Foundation that I think Lucy Steele came to collect the fruit. Or like collect the cursed object. The cursed corpse. But then they said Valentine's presidency was still in power somehow. Like his minions are aware of what's going on. Also, that stupid vault was able to be broken through. So fuck that vault. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's lingering from part 7 that they haven't cleared up yet either. Huh. Makes me think. Okay. Yeah, the one-shot theory, it states that Tusk, Act 4, shot that Johnny who shot himself to keep going, causing the wall of eyes and eventually creating Josuke. But that happened like in the early 19th century. The wall of eyes, if I remember correctly, is supposed to be a parallel towards the earthquake and tsunami that happened like around 2011, something like that. So it happened recently, because this is based in, I think, in 2011 as well. This is like recent times. So how the like, I get what you mean. Like, infinite energy can travel infinitely, so eventually it could, space-time, whatever, get to Josuke somehow, some way. How would he even know? How would he even be aware of that? He died... Where did Johnny die? Johnny died by the Jojo statues. I don't want to get too deep in this because we still have more to read. I don't want to get spoiled. But yeah, so okay, this is now even more confusing. So he was by the ginkgo tree area, right? And then a rock came here, I think because of the ginkgo trees. But I'm wondering if this was a rock human too. Like a rock human used the ginkgo leaves, then to like crush his head. His boy was alive, and his wife got saved. Because he chose to sacrifice himself. We know he used the infinite rotation. Yeah, fuck, hold on. We know he used the infinite rotation on his son. So that they could do the equivalent exchange with the cursed object right here. And that's how he got sick. They heard the information from Joestar's wife, Rena, 27 years old, as a main suspect. A large boulder was laying on the head of Josuke's corpse. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the full thing. I'm pretty sure. The evening of the 11th, an American horseman living in Japan, Johnny Joestar, is 29 years old, crazy, was passing through the main road nearby 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒 Shrine in S-City, Moriocho, where he was bludgeoned by something with a boulder. His death was confirmed in the early morning on the 12th. The authorities ruled it was a homicide and called out to any witness to provide information. The large boulder was laying on the head of Joestar's corpse. Johnny Joestar had come to Japan on request from the Japanese government to teach horsemanship. He was also contributing to the importance of foreign fruits, Nurioshiki family stuff, but we also know the real reason he came there was so that he could save his son and his wife. What the fuck happened? This is so fucking weird. Yeah, and they mentioned that the fucking, yeah, these bums are still here. Valentine's goons are still here, supposedly. But then we saw that I think it was Lucy Steele that retrieved the cursed object. Yeah. So, hold on. He also wanted to buy as much time as he could to get away from the pursuers of the government. Yeah, Valentine still has influence after all this time. Okay, I'm gonna have to definitely analyze this at a later time. Maybe for our, like, breakdown of Part 8. Maybe we're still missing some information, but something about this doesn't add up. We're missing some kind of detail here. I don't know what it is, though. And again, there was like a kid. There was just a random kid that they said, like, oh, he appeared after Johnny died, or something like that. I'm gonna have to go back and find it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure. We're missing something. We are absolutely missing information. I don't know what, I don't know how, and you guys could be right. Somehow, some way, when he did, like, the infinite rotation Tusk Act 4, which I don't know if he was using the horse, maybe he still was, on his kid, did that somehow transfer over to Josuke? Somehow? Like, is this like a Yusuke and Ryzen situation? The Atom Vision of the Masaku? Like, was the infinite energy laying dormant in his son, who then, I guess, stayed in Japan, had a family, eventually leading towards Kira Yoshikage and Holly and Nijimori, so that infinite energy is still in him, and then only recently came to be awoken in this equivalent exchange fusion? Maybe? Because they said last stream that the Wall of Eyes, the Devil's Palm, the Rokuka, and I'm going to also assume Jesus, the Cursed Corpse are all linked together, thereby also linking the Spin, Stands, the Stone Mask and Arrow. We haven't seen that shit, but apparently they're linked in this somehow. Yeah, some weird stuff. Weirdness. Yeah, the one who shot Johnny, it states a theory that states that 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒 shot that Johnny, shooting himself, kept going, causing the Wall of Eyes and eventually creating Josuke. Eventually caused the Wall of Eyes. Because we don't know what happened. Like, we have ideas on the Wall of Eyes, but nothing's been, like, definitively stated just yet. I like the theory that Johnny became a saint. That's how he created the Wall of Eyes. Like, for Jesus had the Devil's Palm, while Johnny creates the Wall of Eyes. That's not a bad idea. I actually like that. That's actually a really cool idea. People think that the kid was meant to show how Johnny blessed Morio. He blessed Morio. Okay. Alright. Again, those are good answers. Are they definitive? I'm not too sure. We're going to need more. We're going to have to analyze more. But we still have this chapter, and then afterwards, 5 more chapters. So we got to keep going. So again, I don't know if we will do the Great State. I want to try and do it, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Chapter 105. Safety first. No longer Wonder of You. Back, why miss? We basically went on a deep dive for like a couple minutes. Because that we're getting closer to Spin with Josuke's powers, we're trying to see if it actually is Spin, A, number 1. And then B, number 2. How is this all linking back up to Johnny, if it is Spin? Because some people are under the impression that Johnny using 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒, which is the infinite rotation, infinite energy, somehow had it linger, and now Josuke has it. I don't know how, though. It's a neat idea, but we're missing a lot of details that was surrounding Johnny's death, the people that were with Valentine, where is it? They were pursuing him in Japan, apparently. Also, Lucy Steele apparently was in Japan with the Speedwagon Foundation, so Speedwagon's still coming in clutch, even in another universe, mind you. What happened to Rena and the son immediately after? We know, like, their family line still goes on. But if he did use the infinite energy, and people are saying it got to Josuke, how? And then some people are also saying the Wall of Eyes is Johnny becoming a saint and then creating it, just like Jesus created the Devil's Palm in America. We went on like a little bit of a side tangent to theory craft what's going on there. 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒 recognized the enemy and kept going all this way to create someone to finally defeat the Wonder of You. To finally defeat the Wonder of You. So, 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒 recognized the enemy and kept going all the way to... Why does it need to defeat the Wonder of You? How does it know about the Wonder of You? Like, Wonder of You, I guess you can say, represents chaos. But Tusk recognizes that and wants to defeat chaos? Is that what you're... Is that like the idea that we're going with here? That 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒 is against chaos? And because Wonder of You is now the incarnation of chaos, if you wanted to say, it had its power linger until someone like Josuke was born, my message was deleted for some reason. Okay. Sometimes YouTube does that. I think YouTube, if you like send it too quick, it won't send. It will not send. Fuck. Okay. This is fascinating. We gotta keep reading though. I like these ideas. Let's keep on to them though. 105. Safety first. So, we have the beach. A black smoke in the distance. Earthquake. We're going back to the Wall of Eyes. Here we go. Okay. Make sure you're not spoiling me either. So, we have the fruits. Josephumi and Kira. So, what happened? The one who should have lived was you, not me. God, looking like Baelor Targaryen. Just fucking head cracked open. There's a new Rokuka branch going to grow with the equivalent exchange. Please save Holly-san. Eat it and break the curse. Takes a bubble, cracks a little bit into his mouth, and we'll look up at the new sky together. They fall, and remember, there are 2 twin pine areas. I remember that the second one was lost. They didn't know where it was. There's the one that's outside the family house, but apparently there's another pine, the twin, that apparently no one knows where it went because it got displaced during the Wall of Eyes. No one's really brought that up again. I don't know if that's going to be important anymore, but I wanted to bring it up. So they fall in. Back to real time. The star, Josuke's bubble. Josuke, your soft and wet bubble, soft and wet, had fused with Yoshikage Kira's explosion. Queen. Among them are ones that cannot be seen. Like Kira's fucking cat bubble? Oh, wait. Okay. Those soap bubbles are spinning lines that are thin. They're infinitely close to zero. Something that does not even exist in this world. What the fuck? Those bubbles are spinning lines that are thin, infinitely close to zero. What the fuck? I thought it was just one line, that it was just spinning super continuously. It's many different lines that are coming together and then spinning? What the fuck? Whoa. Something that does not exist in this world. If you can't see them and they don't exist, then you probably can't control them either. The only thing that is there is an explosive spin. But because of that, they can cross through anything that even can go through walls. It is also like Vanilla Ice. It is like Vanilla Ice. Nothing is bound to them. Like Yorozu's perfect sphere. It just barrels through anything. Right now, they're coming from the star. They're coming from the star birthmark of yours. They can transcend logic and calamity. So I think we have seen bubbles come from his birthmark before. So the ones that come from his birthmark, those are the ones that he can't control, but apparently they have some super mega shit to them. Really? That's wild. Holy shit. What a fucking upgrade. Josuke fires a regular bubble off. Then he fires his defying logic bubble into the air. That gets released. But he can't control it, though. So how can he make use of it, though? What is this? 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒. Safety first. And then, bing! Knocks the bubble into an IV. But that cracks the stand. Or that cracks the cane. Fuck your stand. Your cane. Fucking, what is this pose? He's doing like the thinker on one leg, on his broken leg, while doing a point. I felt it that time. Something came out of my shoulder just then. I'm aware of it. Josuke fires another bubble bullet. This man's like, I don't got time for this. I'm moving. Goes into the elevator. Another. Do you honestly intend to fire a second shot? Like I said, 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒. That is the name of the rock insect. A second rock insect. It's part of my evacuation drill, you see. The last attack caused it to be propelled towards you. Oh, yeah? More. Fuck, more! He's got more of these little critters running around. Crawling up his hand. Technically speaking, it's not an insect. It lacks joint legs or body separated into 3 segments. It lives on dry, sloped lands like cliffs and targets all sorts of animals from above and below. Visually, it mimics the appearance of a footprint. Yeah, dude. Araki loves making up some weird stone creatures. He does. He does. He can just do whatever the fuck he wants. And it digs into his hand. 𝐅𝐈𝐍𝐈𝐒. What's most important is that you're safe, as long as you don't pursue me and attack me again. He can't fucking remove it. It's like that weird beetle in The Mummy dug into him. And then, was it growing? Yeah, it's multiplying. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Josuke, want to try firing a second shot? I doubt you can even attack anymore. They just keep coming and coming. Tries to knock him down, but then they just keep bisecting itself. It just is swarming his body now. It's heading straight for me. Yo, get ready. Get ready, Yasu. You're coming in like a heat-seeking missile. Toru. Oh, well. Yasu. Yasu-chan, I'll protect you! Yasu-chan, get out of there. Have Paisley Park go back to where you were. You're gotta get protected from yourself from the calamity. Go back to the Hiaki family estate. And then, meanwhile, the stand. Boop. So, does this... I guess this is confirmation. The stand itself, where it's activated, has to return back to the stand user to deactivate, I guess. I went into the circuitry and stopped the elevator. I won't let the door close. Yo, she doesn't care about herself. She wants you to defeat him now. Now go ahead and fire, Josuke. One more shot. One more time. Bang. Spirit gun. Airplane door. Bugs that, again, are crawling all over him. Josuke, do it now and shoot him. It really does look like he's firing off a spirit gun. That's actually that's nuts. I like that. Checkmate, bitch. Checkmate. What? And then he has that bubble and the other bubble. Very nice panel. Charge it up. Blood breaking. No, the insects are segmenting and they actually block the fucking shot. Damn. No. Fucking bitch insects. I hate them. Get these insects off of me, man. Ugh. I guess they're actually... If they're not insects, they're actually more akin to, like, barnacles, man. They just keep growing. Josuke! And then she's getting, I think, injured now. Yo. Someone block this goddamn airport door. Yo, Jasu, you say you want to be a man? Ah, like, fucking just block. Block. Block, baby, block. Toru looks back. A bubble. Wait. Did his fucking bubble on his shoulder, did it go through the phone? Oh, wait, you can do that. It did! The calamity bubble went through the goddamn phone. It can do that shit. What? Yo, Toru, get ready. You're gonna fucking feel it now. 𝐅𝐈𝐍𝐈𝐒. Rock organism lives on cliff sides, jumps onto animals passing by its underneath, which then proceeds to suck the blood and other bodily fluids of it. Once it latches onto the skin, it never lets go, and in the blink of an eye, it can multiply from one body, dozens of bodies. It's a rock organism, so it hates rising water and storms. Okay. These rock organisms, man. Fuck. Okay, that's that fucking chapter. 106. Let me see what the chat's saying. 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒 recognized the enemy and kept on using someone to create. Yep, okay. Dang. My message was deleted. I said that the boulder was Wonder of You for trying to eradicate his son's illness. Wait, what? I said that the boulder was Wonder of You for trying to eradicate his son's illness. How does that work? Whoa. Wait. But didn't Toru only get born recently? Yeah, he only got born recently. Around the time, like, him and Yasuo was a kid. How? How do... I don't know. That's fascinating. I don't understand how that would work, though, Hedonist. I'll be real. I don't know. I don't know how we're connecting Johnny to Josuke now. I'm not entirely sure. It's like, I feel like, again, we're missing some information on how this works. But whatever. Whatever. 106. We're pressing on. Back at the hospital. Hospital nurses pick up a bunch of cans. That one soap bubble pierced that far away? Jeez. Yo, it really can't just fucking go through anything. Yo, his attacks are far more deadly than we like first perceived. Wow. Insects devouring. Josuke! And then Bubble comes out of the phone. Nani? Huh? His left pocket on his pants all of a sudden starts to splurge. And then, like it's a Rasengan, fucking spins. And then it looks like it's about to burst. Wait. Nani? Boom! Blood. Fucking sends his ass flying, baby. And then I think that narrowly deactivates the ability of Wonder You, so she doesn't get hit. And it goes into the house. Fuck. Yo, the house just got fucked up. Boom! Hits the house. Meanwhile, Toru... Yo, house! House is going down. Fuck the house. Yo, Mitsubi, get your kid. Yo, Daya and Hato, you girls want to do anything? Like, fuck. Help people. It didn't get hit. I was spared from the calamity. Josuke! Yo, someone help him out, man. Someone needs to get these things off him. Hospital director, is something wrong? Yo, so fucked up that people will recognize when this old man's hurt, but when a kid in a school is fucking injured, the girls, ew, let's not help him. Ugh. Fucking Shigechi. What's going on, Josuke? I know this is something to do with you. Again, just crawling to the door, man. Just, ugh. Yaso-chan, can you hear me? The estate, the user's Toru, is he still there? Josuke, the thing you saw, it's the thing of, that sort of thing comes out of my left shoulder. I can't control it or aim that thing, but it has an invisible spin to it. That invisible thing went through your phone along with Paisley Park to where you are. Fuck, it can do that shit. That's insane. And went beyond the calamity energy and made it to the stand user, Toru. It's all thanks to you being there. I was only able to send my invisible spin from my left shoulder there by taking the path back that was created by Paisley Park. Oh, that's right, because Paisley Park does kind of have a little bit of causality manipulation. He can't control it. Paisley Park, though. If Paisley Park's here, somehow Paisley Park can interact with it and then bring it back with it to help 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒. This is good teamwork. I like this. Rare good teamwork by the end of this. Holy shit. Paisley Park. Is Toru still there? Josuke. Yeah, he's here. He's injured and collapsed on the ground. He was sent flying, but he's still okay here. Alive? Is he moving? Yes. Goddamn, look at him. Just, what the fuck was that? He is alive. He's on the ground and he's injured, but I can't tell how damage he took. Okay, I'm gonna shoot one more now. Don't let him get away. We need to finish him off. You need to let me send the finishing blow to Toru. He's the source of this logic. I need to point the screen of your cell phone to him. One more time. Get away, huh? Yasuo-chan, Josuke, you've got the wrong idea. He's not trying to run. He's got an awful wound on his left side. He's bleeding from the hole from that attack. He's walking and he's going to get up and walk this way. Yo, he's saying, yo, I'm coming to get you, you sons of bitches. Toru is moving straight towards us. What is that? Does he have, is he like Tommy Rod? Has he got these fucking insects inside of him? Ready to use at any moment? Take something out. Oh, shit. He ate a fruit. Oh, fuck. He ate the last fruit. When did he get it? I guess he walked over there. Yeah, he's eating it. He ate the last fruit. Fuck. Okay, well, he's now going to be healed, so that's a problem. That's a problem. It's the Rokuga. There are two fruits that were on the branches. I ate one, but the smaller other one is still there. Oh, is it not ripened yet? What happens if it's not ripened? It was still small, but he's eating it, and he is coming towards me. He must be trying to use the equivalent exchange to heal his wounds. He wants to exchange with me. He's going to try and touch me. No, don't take that out of context. Yasuo-chan, listen, in order for me to hit him with another attack, I need you to use your Paisley Park. Paisley Park can bring my invisible spin through your cell phone. I can't aim or control it. It's up to you. Unless the spin is attached to Paisley Park, there's no way to trace the logic of that calamity. He's starting to run. He's telling you what to do, goddamn Yasuo. Goddamn. Face your phone towards him. Hoi! Don't you dare come near Yasuo-chan. Bud, dude, he's all talk. He's all talk and no bite. Yo, Jasu, just get out of the way. You shit-eating bitch! I'm not giving him a cool sound effect. Fuck you. Fuck you. Also, I'm surprised his stand hasn't lost an arm either. Calamity. Bing! Yep. Knock his ass out. Honestly, though, good job, Toru. That needed to happen like fucking 50 chapters ago. That needed to happen 50 chapters ago. Fuck you, Jasu. Alright, nowhere to go. I need Paisley Park's route now. Goes into, ooh, running water. Smart. Goes to the bathroom. Fuck these barnacles. They're like, Screech. No. Point it at him. I need you to point your phone to the screen now. To Toru. Bubble time. as he reaches, grabs her arm, about to become one with her, one with the ooze. And then, boom! Second shot, bitch. Through the throat, too. Ooh. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Jesus. No, it's worse than that. It, like, went through part of his arm and then just eviscerated the upper tendons of his, oh my god. Oh my god, why am I forgetting the goddamn muscle area? Bicep. And then went through his shoulder and then somehow went through his goddamn neck. Oh my god. Absolutely disgustingly powerful. It is like Vanilla Ice or like a Guru Dama, just destroying anything in its path. Gone. Just fucking gone. Take that. Soft and wet. Go beyond. What the fuck? He thinks this is my hero. Go beyond. Plus ultra. That would be if he got a Requiem. That's if he would have gotten a Requiem. Go beyond. Plus ultra. That bubble doesn't exist anywhere in this world. Oh, is something happening? Hold on. Nah, never mind. And then gets sent flying back into the car. Dramatic finish. Wow. Is this it? It worked, Josuke. Hold on. He's still fucking up. But how is he? What? You're finally here? You're actually... Yo, fucking the twilight hour, and you're fucking now showing up? Where have you been? Kato-san, the mother of the eldest son, Jobin. Oh, is she gonna be the one because you killed my kid? Okay. About goddamn time. Nice. Alright, let me rechat. We're almost there, people. We're almost there. Next is gonna be 107. 4 chapters left, baby. 4 chapters. We're so close. And again, as a reminder to those who weren't early in the stream, next week, something like that, we'll probably do the roundup JoJo's Part 8 stream where we just kind of have like an actual sit in discussion like we did for Part 7. The good, the bad, the ugly. We'll do a tier list of characters, stands, and whatnot. Maybe some animated videos and stuff. We'll see like what's on YouTube and stuff that also I'm not gonna get fucking copyright for. And yeah, and then soon enough we're going to Part 9. We're gonna go to Part 9. Oh man, wow, can't believe this shit. But is Kato gonna finish him off? I did say she didn't do anything, so I don't think we know how old Toru is. Fair. Okay. But it made it sound like he emerged recently. At least that's how I took it. But I guess he could. He could be as old as Johnny. Although I would find that crazy. You can see that weird bubble in the first chapter when Yasuo and Josuke had met. Really? Dude got a massive physics exam tomorrow. Yo. Don't fucking watch the stream. The JoJo's physics is gonna mess you up, multitasker. But hey, I hope you pass your physics exam. I hope you do. And then you too will be able to make a much stronger stand from it. I believe. I give you my energy to believe, and you will succeed. But hey, study hard. Good luck. You got it. Potato King, have you not seen Go Beyond yet? No. I have not seen whatever Go Beyond is. I don't know what that is. Let me see. Let me quickly go back to chapter 1, though. I'm curious, now that you said that. When Josuke and her first meet. It's easy? Bet. Good. Pass it with flying colors, then. Go Beyond. I should hide, shouldn't I? I'm not sure. No, holding out here is... Again, art style change. He still had that more Part 7 art style in the beginning. Yeah, he definitely still had that more Part 7 style. Then he changed it into what he has for Part 8 now. Welcome to Morio. He also had a lot more defined gap in his teeth there. And his stand definitely did not look like this. Will be exactly the same. Right, we know he had like this bite mark there for some reason. There is a bubble there. So this thing that exists beyond reason. Interesting. And then because Yasuo's power now is helping this bubble actually work. Was that foreshadowing? Maybe. Maybe. Crazy. And then this bum. Also, he definitely has changed his appearance. Fucking crazy. Actually, I think he actually looked better in the first time I saw him. But he's been a bum since the fucking jump, man. He's been a bum since the fucking jump. Oh, get him out of here, man. Yo, I hope he does die. He probably won't because he's like a sad, pathetic character that I feel like is, nah, we'll let him live because, fuck, go beyond. Go beyond. So that's the next chapter. Okay, good catch there, though, guys. Good fucking catch. So that was the bubble that appeared off his shoulder. And because of that, that's one of the Calamity bubbles. Or I guess the bubble that defies Calamity. Okay. Okay. It's crazy. All right. Here we go, people. 106. Closer. One more step. Mr. Proto Man, welcome to the stream. Josu's the worst? Yes, he actually is. I will not accept that he's our Joe bro for this part. No. I think I'd rather have Yasuo be our fucking Joe bro. I'm cool with that. Josu needs to be gone. Needs to be gone. He might be one of the worst characters in JoJo's. Like, I don't get it. I don't get why he's here. Outside a cautionary tale. Don't be a fucking simp. That's it. Whatever. Like, I felt bad for him at times because his family picks on him, but it's like, it kind of deserves it. Alright. So, let's see. Wait, didn't I just see this? Yeah, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, it restarted. Hold on. 107, that's what I meant. 107. Ooh, okay, again. Another banger color thing right here. Here we go. Fuck, that is nice. The gray bubble soaps and the stars. The Higaki family stands. Speed King, Nijimori stand, Born to be Wild, Nut King, Smell King, Soft and Wet. Wonder View, why are you here? Why is the stone mask here? It's not in the new world. Araki, what are you doing? Are we getting vampires back? Why is it here? Tell me, Araki. Are we getting vampires in part 9? What's happening? I forget what this one is. That one, I think that's Daya's stand. Don't know you. That's Paisley Park. Okay, some of these stands I can't recognize here. Oh, Paper King Moon over here. Jojolian, Morio symbol. Cool. Very dope. Very dope, dope. Okay. Volume 27. So Kato is finally going to come in and do something. Maybe. He will get, I guess, the coup de grace off of fucking Toru for some reason. Grandmother. 107, when all the curses are broken. Yeah? Okay. Let's fucking do this. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Soft and Wet. Go Beyond. I almost wanted to say Plus Ultra, but that's when he gets a Requiem. That's my headcanon. Holly. She's gonna wake up and be like, damn, where's your sister? Yeah, about that. Sorry. So, building's broken. Hobbles his way. Is he gonna hobble his way all the way back to their house? Bud, you are massively injured for that. Kato-san. Crying. Toru bleeding. 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒 potatoes. What the fuck are we saying? You peel and cut the variety of potatoes. If you deep fry them straight into cooking oil without any batter, you don't boil the 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒. Once the deep frying is done, you toss them into a stew. This is the recipe I used for when I make cream stew. Just follow what Sam said. Beat them, mash them, put them in the stew, potatoes. I've been living in an apartment I rented nearby, so I brought a full pot of my cream stew for everyone. Yo, your family got obliterated. It's my favorite. It's my son's favorite thing. And yesterday, I told Jobin he really would like to have some again. So Jobin really just got off like that. That was his story. Wow, that really did feel anticlimactic. Kato-san, don't go near him. His name is Toru. He's trying to touch his hand to you. You can't let him touch any part of your body. Yo, that's a PSA right there. Don't let him touch any of your body. He'll try to forcefully fuse with you. Be careful, kids. There's this fruit called a rokuka, and he's got one of them. Anyone who eats one will undergo an equivalent exchange with the first one they touch, and will be fully healed of illness or wounds. He's trying to do an equivalent exchange to heal his injuries. Yo, wait, is she gonna bring Jobin over? Nah, no way. Is she gonna try and bring Jobin back? Mom, what are you gonna? You kids stay here. Don't come over. I just want to be with Jobin. I want to be with my son by his side. He's lonely if he'll be like this. Kato, please, don't get near him. He's already lost. If you leave him alone, he'll die. If you don't do anything, he's finished. There's nothing left for us to do. Crawling. Picks up a tool. He's a rock human and a stand user. I understand how you feel, but you need to get away now. Atop the coast cliff, there's a rock atop of some other rocks. Kato Hiyaki-san. What the rock witness is only dreams and memories. Memories of the landscape from the scenic cliffs. Clear skies, rainbows, after storms, mist, the beacons of lighthouse, migratory birds, and gulls, gilia plants. Only dreams remain. That's what it means to reach its end. Defeat or victory means nothing to that for the rock up top a cliff. But what about the dreams and memories of all of you? So, how do I say this? Like, again, rock human parasitic being over here. It's like, I don't live in the moment. Or maybe it's the other way around. He doesn't live in the future. He lives in his moment. And whatever happens here and now is fine with him. Because at the end of the day, like with nature, he doesn't care. It doesn't affect him in the long run. I don't know. It's a weird point of view I find fascinating. I'll have to take more time to dissect that, but that's interesting. Your precious eldest son will be lying there in a hallway covered in blood, dead, without his desires coming ever true. What do you all have left in the end? Of your dreams and memories? Or is it your family? Playing card. Footing on some gambit shit. A king card, and then another card falls. Crying more. Those are... Alright, are we going to see what her stand ability is? Flick, flick, flick. Space, trucking. This is my... Here we go. Here we go. That's actually a pretty... I actually like that design. That's a pretty good design. Why? I feel like a lot of the females and their stands this part had really good designs. This is my stand name, my card's ability. No, don't attack him. He's luring you. He's using your anger and sadness to his advantage. The wounds he received from Josuke are serious. He won't recover, but that rock human's ability is definitely still alive. His wonder of you, if you take his initiative, Calamity will immediately attack you. You'll be one highway to hell. Maybe that's what she wants, though. She doesn't want to live anymore. 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒 Ikiaki. I know the rumors of your past. 15 years ago, you killed someone who was an obnoxious boy for your eldest son to live. Even though you have atoned for that crime, your husband, Nuriyashiki, still will not forgive you, even though you did it for love. So what sort of memories do you have left? I assume only cruelty. None of the dreams Jobin held when he was alive were ever realized. That's gonna piss her off. Card falling on him. And then it's like it has a weight to it, like it's gravity. Boom. Ugh. No, she did it. No, Kato. And then bing, 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 bing. Throws more cards. And okay, something's happened with these cards. Space trucking can hide things in the space between a card and another card. Really? Yo, I feel like that's like mock D4C. They may appear to be crushed, but they're just hidden. You shouldn't be attacking him. Run or some calamity will come. You gotta get away from it. That's one of the things I don't like in JoJo's when reading it. Some of the dialogue is too repetitive. I get it's like the heat of the moment, but too repetitive. So it's nauseating to read sometimes. Wonder of you, still standing. The hospital director, he's here. You've got to get away from him, Kato-san. Get away from him now. How's this? Aren't I close? How you feel? You want me to touch you? I don't intend on attacking you. Because right now, I just use these cards to keep your arms and legs from moving, keeping you pinned to our floor. For now, I'm explaining, for your sake, the contents of my stand ability. Yeah, are you a JJK character? Because if not, this kind of feels pointless. Kind of feels pointless, girl. Throw some more cards out. The new Rokuka. I heard about how its branches are grafted onto the potting plant. From my son, Jobin, I already know this. I know it can fully heal injuries through equivalent exchange. She has no will to attack him. Kato, could it be you have some other aim? A different goal from the one I was thinking of. Why would you show yourself here in the garage? Why did you come here? A goal? My only goal has already been decided. I have decided on what I'm going to do. Before that, I'm just gauging something. I'm gauging which way and where to go. The hand. Kato. Kato, your stand. You have something in between the cards of your stand, don't you? What do you have there? She explained before. Alright, what do you have? Oh, Jobin's pin? Speaking, heating it up. Ah, damn it. Jobin, come here. Let me see if I can help you with that. Turn your sleeve this way. Dear, there's something bothering you, isn't there? There's something you can't make a decision on. No, I'm Jobin, pull yourself together. Don't hesitate. You can really enjoy a summer vacation like that. Come now, your mother knows. Save your whimpers for later. For now, just tell your mother what you're hiding. Yo, he wants to kill his dad, but for the sake of his family. So messed up shit. Oh, he's eating away at him. Like, I can't. There's something no one else knows about. I'm sure of it. Right now, I'm sure before long, someone's going to come. An enemy will come to our house. This Miami stag, the beetle on the top shelf. Until last night, it had a broken mandible. Until this morning, the right mandible was broken to pieces. I'm certain it had no right mandible. And yet now he does. It's actually bigger. The mandible? Mom, look at this. At what's inside of this top shelf component. This 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒 was in there too. He got chomped up. I think that's the same 𝐓𝐓𝐿 that Josuke and him were fighting with. Right. They did an equivalent exchange themselves. The broken, lost Miami mandible was replaced. It's been healed. And the face of this healthy 𝐓𝐓𝐿's part is missing. It's like an exchange was performed for the mandible on a cellular level. In other words, by exchanging it for Miyagi's mandible, 𝐓𝐓𝐿's face ended up like this. Jobin, look at the lower shelf. Oh, did one of the plants get bitten? You have the branches growing on your lower shelf? Exactly. So then on the shelf above it, are you telling me that this plant, these branches, this is the thing that Rai, Mizuki, and Josuke are after, including everyone else? I know I got my hands on this during the orchard fire, and here it was hiding. It's the graft of the new 𝐓𝐶𝐄. Mom, most likely the Miyagi stag beetle sucked up some of the sap from the skin of the branch, and thus it's been using it to lower itself. That's how its injuries more miraculously fixed. It's a perfect equivalent exchange. I mean, it's bigger, man. It just happened to do an exchange with a healing of a 𝐓𝐓𝐿 that was in the same shelf. Thus, a graft was successful. New 𝐓𝐶𝐄. Grafting. But I can't keep it here in this cabinet any longer. I want to hide it somewhere else. Where do you think it would be best for me to place it? If we attempted to bring it outside, I'm sure it would be found. The branches. Jobin, I'd like to clarify with you on something. This equivalent exchange, you got your hands on this new 𝐓𝐶𝐄 branch and grafted it yourself? Yes? That's right. Well, not himself. And it worked. The Miyagi stag beetle injury is all better. What about the fruit itself? Shouldn't there be a fruit growing from this branch? That still is to come. We've got the branch that's all we needed. Once it grows, we'll get our hands on fruits. And seeds as well. This fire you mentioned, is that the fire that happened to our orchard? Yes, correct. Everyone else thinks that the branch was lost, and I can't let them know. I'm certain it looked like this person named Poor Man Tom took the branch with him, but he's dead now. And there's an enemy out there. I'm sure of it. I'm sure that those enemies will eventually come here to our house to find the branch that will come here where I am. So then let me ask you, you have obtained this branch alone? Mom, the truth is, there's one other person in this. It's me and Tsurugi. Tsurugi also knows about the branch and fires. This whole event has been hard for him. So kind of like Tsurugi, he was like cracking underneath the pressure and wanted to tell his mom. Jobin, who is the father of Tsurugi, has a similar trait. He wants to tell people, but he's cracking. Even more composed than he is, of course. This whole event has been really hard for him, and he's already 11 years old now. He might be getting to his limit. It's a good idea for me to keep this pot a secret in the house. Maybe if I'm going to keep it a secret, I'd be better off hiding it somewhere else. What would I do? That's what I've been stressing over. Maybe I should tell Dad about it. And then she slaps him. Damn. Why not tell him? I told you to make up your mind, didn't I, Jobin? You're going to get through this on your own. You can't let your father know about this. Absolutely not. That man is against the idea of equipment exchange. If you told him, it's certainty that some enemy would find out. I don't know. It still hasn't been figured out. He still hasn't forgiven us for what happened all those years ago. But just until even a single fruit grows and bears on that branch, with that fruit, we'll secure the prosperity of our family. It goes without saying that your family's good fortune outweighs ethics. Set your mind on that. So she's the one that convinced him to go into that. But he killed his dad because what you told him to do. Also, that's not true. He's forgiven Jobin because there's nothing to forgive for his son being healed. He hasn't forgiven you. So don't be saying he hasn't forgiven us. Don't do that shit. Don't do that. Jobin, you've done a fine job to climb as high as you have. I'm incredibly proud of you, my son. Just a little further, and our family must break the curse that has been on it since the time of our ancestors. The stag beetle throws down some playing cards to the pot, and she's separating the plant. If it comes time when you want to hide the plant, this should suffice. So she's doing some teleportation shit. For now, to grow it into the room Jobin, she's keeping part of the plant a secret. This entire time? Did no one know this? What is between those cards? My family's curse. And now you will undertake all of it. Oh, Tsurugi. Damn, he was in there during all this. Yo, heal my grandson. And then he touches him. Tsurugi-chan. No! That was Kato-san's goal the entire time. Of course. Nice pose, by the way. She came to the garage with Tsurugi to perform an equivalent exchange for Jobin. If he is dead. Damn, end chapter. Stan names space trucking the ability to store things in a space created between individual playing cards. If you have all the cards together, you can hide quite a lot between them. The user is Kato Hishiaki. Okay, age 52. She looks good for 52. Looks really good. But of course it's anime. Alright, 108 people. Again, getting closer. I don't think anyone has anything to say just on this yet. No. Okay. Then we'll just muscle through. We'll push on through, but we're getting there. Make sure to like the stream now, or VOD gang. I see you. Like the stream. Also hydrate. Okay. If I keep a good pace, maybe we can do at least like 2 chapters. Maybe 3 chapters of the Great Estate. I did say we probably won't be doing a lot, so I'm a man of my word when it comes to that. 108, Go Beyond Part 2. Looking nice, Yaso. So, we have the fence line. The fucking Twin Pine shit. House destroyed. Tsurugi. Yo, Mitsubi, your kid. Tsurugi. Comes out of the card. Healing time. This equivalent exchange, which way will it go between you and Tsurugi? Will the illness come to this side? Watching. Yo, get fucked, man. Get fucked. The one that ate the fruit was me. Okay. Back with Yaso. The plant juice itself and the plants is going inside the cards. The pie plant has already been broken to pieces. I just put the grafted new Rokuka between my cards and smashed it into a pulp tree sap. And then it's going to then drip feed into Tsurugi. So then, therefore, it's not him going into him. It's Toru healing factor getting fixing with Tsurugi, but he's going to get the cracks. What? This is a very high level defeat here. No! The equivalent exchange! I never thought you would pull an attack like that on me! Wonder of you! How dare you do this? Do you really think you're gonna get away with this? Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe. It cracks apart his own stand. Ah, no! And he's healed. Grandson is healed. By the way, again, nice, 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒. Very nice. No! Stop this! No! Get 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒's arm off me! Do you understand what you're doing? The new fruit branch. It's a natural law of this world that came about of this land from the service of okay, hold on. That's like super fucking small. What does it say? That came about on this land from the series of overlapping coincidences of the Wall of Eyes faults from the earthquakes from 𝐷𝐷𝐿 death and the stand abilities. The plant will never again appear on this earth. Searching any of the southern islands, you'll never find it. It's a divine providence that has appeared for the sake of on life on earth. It's the perfect plant. It's never going to go away. Please stop destroying it now. Shh. You will take all of Tsurugi's illness, and then I will shoulder that sin. Bro. Took away something that would change the world for the better to save her grandkid. Yet again. Mother, grandmother, she takes all of the responsibilities, all the sin. In that regard, she's a good woman. In that regard, she is a good woman. She does what she can for her family. I think I put Holly still above her, but hey. But hey. Okay, so they said in Papua New Guinea, that's where the original Rokugos were at. So they have no more there, I guess. That's it. No, don't do this, Yaso-san. Please, you have to stop her. She's making a mistake. Please, help me, Yaso. I don't want to die. You're the only one that can save me. Please. We've been friends ever since we were... excuse me. Since we were childs. Since we were children. Weren't we? Yaso, stop this goddamn bitch already, please. Yo. Like Shigaraki just disintegrating. And then cracks. Ah. And there he goes. Is this really the end of our part 8 main villain? Oh, fuck. Not as awesome as Valentine getting fucking obliterated. Not as head-throbbing, though, as Diego getting defeated. So, it's kind of like in between that. It's kind of in between that. So, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not amazing, but pretty good. Shit. The end of Toru. I guess. Mitsubi hugs her son. No. Reaches for the sky. As if something would reach out for him. A wasp. And then as he looks to the clouds, the trees, nature, just as I thought, a hornet. I see it was just a memory. One of mine. He loved hornets, man, in his own fucked up way. Like that was his last family member, I guess. And he erodes. And he's done. Okay. That's the end of our part 8 villain. I definitely have things to say. But I'll say that for later. Grandma. I can hear a siren from far off. A fire truck and an ambulance are coming. Mom, your side. Where was it now? Yeah. When I went to crush the branch, there was an attack on me. That must be his calamity that he saw that he was doing. I pressed it along with his left hand between my cards, so she still got injured. Grandma sacrificed, but I mean, if Grandpa's dead, you know, and son's dead. Oh, her other son over there. And that's it? Damn. Mom, as she, I guess, fades away. She is a very complicated character, but okay. Sad. Very, very sad. There she goes into her quiet good night. Thinks about her family, and Josuke's there. JoJolian. Fuck, what the hell? Title drop? JoJolian. This is the story about breaking curses. Okay. There are things that exist in this world that the eyes cannot see. JoJolian. That is the shape of a person's heart. So does JoJolian actually mean something like it's supposed to have a metaphysical concept about life? The prices that Hiyaki family had to pay and the sacrifices they had to make were far too large. And the cruel that would come and be seen from the eldest son collapsed in the passageway, the house and garbage. Man, he really did die. And in form of the crying of the family members. Yo, Daya and Hato just watching their dad die, their eldest brother die, their mom die, their other brother is now fucking one-armed with a fucking stump. Like, damn, their house is broken, the Orchard family, yo, they just lost a lot. Good God. A woman that hadn't seen her mother since she was a little girl couldn't even forgive her for everything she's done and got upset. A boy that acted out of selfishness and desire and was injured. And a woman that had a secret until a little while earlier and now just lost her husband. True. Mitsubi lost her husband and lost a baby in the womb because of Tomoki. Fuck. Wow. Jesus. And in this garage where that family had gathered, what do you think of this one? When you look at the new Rococo pot that had broken into pieces and that was lost forever, at the Hiyaki estate that had been destroyed and a broken part of a plant. At the debris among the playing cards scattered among the floor, what could you see? It was not despair. To me, Yaso Hirosha, it looked like hope. The family all acted in the name of hope. After all have been falling down in the hallway because of that calamity, the stag beetles. After everything that had happened, the memories of the Hiyaki family moved further into the back of the garage. That was all for the sake of hope. In the smooth, shiny skin of the cheek of their eldest grandson of the next generation, the hope of the Hiyaki family was made visible. Because of that moment, our curse was broken. Damn, fuck. Yo, Nuriyashiki's dead too. He was just a good dude trying to do what was right. I guess you can argue the same thing for his wife too. The burn of the blood vessels in Grandpa's neck is really minor. It wasn't deep at all. It's all okay. Are you sure about that? The wound that his stand ability made, Dad, definitely held back. I'm sure Grandpa, he's definitely knows that. Yo, listen, I don't know, man. We'll see. Jasu getting whisked away. Nuriyashiki still in that bag. Nah, what? He lingers. He lingers like a fucking rat. Just... I'm not done yet, bitch. Wonder of you? He still is here like a shadow on the wall? What the fuck? Just die! Just die already! Reaches for Nuriyashiki. Looks back. Gone. Yes! Kill him! Kill him. Kill him. No! I don't know what he's doing, but no! Don't let him leave. Like, this is some Nen after death shit. No! Kill this thing! What? You're kidding me. That just now, it couldn't be. No. That looked like the hospital director just now. I couldn't look for sure below the car and Nuriyashiki's seat. Big sis, it's not here. Yeah, of course not. I mean, the user Toru's gone. I saw him turn to dust. Bro, wonder if you is saying one last fuck you. By the way, Nuriyashiki about to get blown up again. Bro, he's in his mouth. Pause. What's happening to Grandpa? This is... Grandpa just took a sudden turn for the worse. Get him treatment now before the burn on his neck gets worse. This can't be. There's no way it's happening. The director, just now, the form of the hospital director is a calamity energy. As of natural... Oh, no. Don't tell me. Energy cannot be created, nor can it be destroyed. It can only be transferred? Nah, don't tell me this thing fucking persists, too. A natural law of calamity, even without a user to control it, the will of the hospital director has still not disappeared. Calamity is still ongoing, or rather the law of calamity are just things that exist in the world and that can never go away. But motherfucker, does it have to be now? Like, can it not be like somewhere else? And Wonder of You was just an ability that allowed Toru to manipulate things for his own personal gain. So wait, why does it have to be now though? Why is there negative like stuff going on now? The hospital director has gone inside Nuriyasuki's body. What the fuck? Josuke got here? Man, was stumbling all the way. Yaso-chan, could you clear the area from the right around here? Sorry, but I can't control it perfectly. It's an invisible spin after all. I can't aim it appropriately. So please stand away. Josuke, all right, here we go. Soft and wet. Go beyond. Fires a regular bubble. Or no. He doesn't fire a regular bubble. It comes out. And then directing? Ora? Can he actually kind of control it now? What the fuck? How is he doing this? It's cool, but how is he doing that? How the fuck is he, like... It's like he's pseudo-controlling it. Like he's like redirecting it with the auras. No, I'm gonna need to explain on that. Bubble goes inside Nuriyasuki and punctures out the negativity of the calamity. And then now it turns to dust. Fuck you. Nah. Fuck you. Nah. We're not doing this. Yes. Okay. And Yaso cuddles up to Josuke. Oh. Well. Alright. Yo. Let me see. I assume one of the final explanations we're going to get in this part? Go Beyond comes from Josuke's star-shaped birthmark. Why? Not sure. Soft and wet, go beyond. Josuke Higeyaki's soap bubbles are actually thin lines that spin extremely at high speed to form a sphere. Yeah, I guess it's multiple of them. I thought it was like one of them, but no, it's like multiple threads combined and overlapped and then are just spinning. If those lines become infinitely thin until they ultimately reach a thinness of 0, which is crazy, they will exist in a world as soap bubbles that are made up of only spin. That spin seems to be able to overcome all reason that exists in this world. Go Beyond can even overcome logic of this world. That is a calamity. So, okay. Infinitely thin, infinitely energy, spin. Is he using spin? Is he... Okay, I'm going to put that as a chat. As we are ending... Well, soon to be ending. Let me make a chat. Or let me make a poll. Is Josuke using the spin technique? I'll add a third option. Unsure. Alright, start poll. I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to leave this poll up. You answer, because I'm not too sure. It feels like it's like a similar byproduct of spin, but I'm not too sure if it is actually spin. I'm not actually sure if it is legitimately spin. Because we don't get any of the golden rotation, none of the golden theories, none of that shit. It's not here. Like, all the rules that we had to go through in Part 7, it's not here. It just feels like he jumped to, like, the infinite rotation, if it actually is the same thing. I'm not, you know, it's weird. It's very weird. But fuck, that's a cool ability. Whew. Oh, my God. Okay. So let me see the chat. Let me see what's going on. Fractured family. Oof. Yeah, fractured family. Like, it is definitely fucked up. They lost a lot. And they lost a fucking lot. But maybe Nuriyashiki's alive, so they get to keep their grandpa. So, some stuff, you know. I think JoJolion is the most melancholy / bittersweet part. Whenever I think of JoJolion, I only feel what you're feeling now. That's fair, yeah. I mean, I was bittersweet on some things at the end of part 7, only because I really thought Johnny was going to win the race. Gyro is gone, and, like, he never got to see his family again, nor, like, apologize to his dad, if you will. I felt bittersweet, but at the same time, I also felt, like we talked about, go back and check out the stream for the ending of JoJo's part 7, and also our breakdown. But I did feel like there was a lot of messy stuff with the ending of part 7. So far, I don't know if I feel messy about part 8's ending. I don't think it's a tremendous ending. I am feeling, like you said, melancholy about this kind of like result. But I can't say it's bad, which I remember going into this, so many people had controversial takes about what this ending was. So far, I mean, we have 2 more chapters. I guess things could change in like 2 more chapters. But so far, I can't outright say this is a bad ending. I can't. I just can't. However, I also don't think I'll be able to say this is a good ending. But it's not the worst ending I've seen. Like if someone were to still ask me, I do still have issues with part 7's ending. Even though I feel like part 7 has gotten better retroactively because of part 8's intervening. But still, it did feel messy. And I remember also people said, oh, Araki's not good at endings. Yes and no. I feel like part 3 had a good ending. I thought part 2 had a good ending. Say what you will about part 1. I think part 1 had a good ending. Araki can do good endings, in my opinion. But I felt like maybe part 7 was a little weird. A little weird. But so far, this isn't weird. I'm just still thinking about some stuff. And yes, there is some somber bittersweetness to a lot of this. Endless calamity. Fuck, it kind of is. Kind of is. Okay. That was that chapter. We're now going into chapter 109. Who are you two? Who are these? They look like they're dressing up. Steel ball. Wait a minute. That's a horseshoe. That's a fucking horseshoe. But that's Josuke's symbol right there. Wait, did we just have a fucking time jump? Whoa. Wait, is Araki doing a time jump? Hold on. Someone texting. Okay. Did we just do a chat? Who are you people? Poses are peak? This guy's kind of got a cool pose, but sure. Okay, let's get into this. 2 more chapters, people. 2 more. 109. The Radio Gaga incident? Lady Gaga? Yeah, Lady Gaga? Ma. We get bad romance, unironically, in JoJo's? Alright, let me see this. 19... What? 19... What? What? 1941? What? What just happened? Wait, why are we going back to 1941? For what? I mean, I guess I'm gonna find out, but what? 1941? Alright. Well, I did say we didn't finish yet, so let's see if my opinions are gonna change. A new type of plant, Rococa. I think they mentioned that there was research done on this at some point in the past. Okay, a doctor, maybe? Nuriyashiki's family fruit parlor, the Twin Pines. The Radio Gaga incident, 1941. Wait a minute, is that Lucy Steele? I think that's Lucy Steele. What? How old was she in in the 1890s? She was like 14. So she was 14 during Steel Ball Run. 1900s, like to be start of it, she'd be like in her 20s. 1910s, she'd be 30. 1920s, she'd be 40. And then 1941, she'd be 50. I guess, yeah. Is that Lucy? I think that's Lucy. Lucy Steele. Whoa, what's going on here? Girl, what's going on? She has bandages, or someone has bandages. Oh, your fingers. Let me guess, by the way that you're trying to say that your job is being the driver, and because your hands hurt, you're sticking to purely the domain of picking me up and driving, and since nothing about it was written on the contract when the agreement was made, you won't carry my suitcases, will you? Is that what you're trying to convey? I've had quite a long journey, you know, and I'm rather tired. Is a woman of my age going to have to bow my head and ask to meekly thank you? Go on, go on. Huh. Please, picking up. It's Steele! Lucy! Whoa! What's happening? What? S-City. She's in Moriocho? Why are you back in Moriocho again? Okay. Give me some explanation. What's been going on with Johnny's story? Allow me to carry your bags, ma'am. Oh, if you wouldn't mind. Also, if this is in 1940, the war should be starting soon. How the fuck did you get into Japan? What? You got into Japan during World War II times? Picking up Miss Steele. I'm a simple driver, and that may be stepping out of my bounds of my occupation. But I would venture to guess that from personal experiences, that man you just gave your bags may be a luggage thief. And I do believe that he's running off in a direction completely different from my car. What? A thief! I have extremely important materials in that suitcase. Please, won't anyone stop him? The kid. Yeah, Japanese soldiers. Yeah, this is wartime. The kid flings like the I forget what kind of sandals they are, but he flings one of them, boom, knocks him down. Are you alright, ma'am? Here's your bags. I'm perfectly fine, but what about you? Are you hurt? And thank you so much. You really saved me. It's no problem. Take care. Wait, hold on. If I could have a moment of your time, you have quite an impressive face, or quite an impressive physique. Excuse me. What do you feel about doing some part-time work for me? This camera equipment is quite heavy. I need your help carrying it for a while as to finding a local guide for the place. I'll pay you plenty. How's 20,000 yen and an hour sound? That's not bad. For back then too? That's probably some good money. It's probably some good money. The Twin Pines. He has the steel ball logo on him. Like the horse symbol. Sorry, I don't think I can help. I have plans to attend to. And I came here to pick up my girlfriend at the station. By the way, that place in the photo, that's the orchard of the Radio Gaga incident. Okay. Are you with the police, madam? No, I'm not. Anyhow, thanks for your help with my bags. Fumi, it's me over here. Where are you waiting long? Where are you gonna take me next? The amusement park? Ah, my wallet. No way, that guy. Damn it. What's wrong, Fumi? You don't have your wallet? I told you that after our date at the amusement park, we were going to go get some sushi. Well, unless someone has other money. Madam, hey, about that job, does that offer still stand with the pay and all? My name is Lucy Steele. Wow, we actually have Steele. I work for a group dedicated to the progress of science, and it's called the Speedwagon Foundation. They keep moving in every universe. The Speedwagon Foundation. It never stops. He's the best fucking Joe bro. I don't want to hear any more of this. No more of this nonsense. He is him. In another universe, still doing shit. I specialize in botany and geomorphology. I'm here to investigate that land. Also, it's not madam. I'm single. Oh, wow. She didn't marry, even though Mr. Steele said you could do that. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. It's not a madam. I'm single, though I have been married once. Wow. Wow. Okay, Lucy, that's kind of cool. I respect. So you're not investigating a crime then? No. Why would you think that? Because of the Radio Gaga incident, that place is unlucky. People have died there multiple times. I suppose there's a lot sort of rumors floating around. I think the article said that on that day, at dusk, a couple was right around the curve in the orchard making out. It's a road on the area with lots of gentle sloping hills that leads to the coast. It doesn't get a huge amount of traffic now. And then, all of a sudden, a woman said, I heard a voice of someone calling out there. The woman stepped out of the road and started hobbling, and as she walked, and right when she got to the guardrail, she started saying, "Gaga," and for some reason, started to take off her clothes. Okay. At the same time, a farm truck happened to pass by, and then the headlights lit up the naked woman. The farmer then witnessed it. Sure. Pow! Out of nowhere, she disappeared. Both her and her boyfriend, and the farmer who stopped his truck and got out, had no idea what happened to her. She wasn't in a nearby ditch or a hole, anything like that. They searched tirelessly for the entire area for her frantically, but all they were managed to find on the ground right below the guardrail was the woman's toes that was a little bit of a bite of blood. Yeah, it looks like it was bitten off. What the fuck? I mean, obviously stand or some shit like that. What the fuck happened? And that's it. She was gone. Hasn't been found to this day. Oh, wait, are you perhaps searching for that woman? I told you I'm not with the police or the government. Are you okay, ma'am? Lucy Steele. I'm just a bit tired. Are you still a minor? 17, 18, 17. As you live, you find something called a mission. More so, the job or something you chose. Something that was chosen by some great flow. A calamity flow. A great flow. Like a command from heaven. Yo, she was one with Jesus for half a second. And she's like, I believe in the power of the Almighty. Something you do for the world at large or for the sake of one particular reason. I came here from my home country of America to investigate that fruit orchard. I think something is there that I've been searching for a long time. You carry the absurdly heavy camera and luggage, and I'll guide you to that orchard. I'll pay you 20,000 yen an hour, and we should be back before dusk. I can count on you for that, at least. Yeah, that sounds pretty crazy, but good conditions. Oh yeah, people call me Fumi-kun, by the way. Driving in the car. That's a nice car, by the way. So they're going through the countryside. Peaches. Here we go. So the infamous guardrail. This place is called Moricho Haunting Grounds. And until just a little while ago, it was an area for big shot villas. I mean, it's peaceful. In the mountains, you can hunt green pheasants And by the coast, you can catch these huge abalans? I don't know what that is. There was once a time when poaching out here would get you executed, and currently it's an orchard that's owned by the 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒 family fruit parlor. Yeah, that's so much shit. They have pears, peaches, cherries. Want to take some photos here? Investigates. Soil. The old estate. A dead bird that's been severed. Huh, what the? Is this thing? Hey, you called? I believe you called me, you know. No, we didn't actually. Who? Hey there. Are you calling me? You're calling me, yes? Is it not you? I hear someone's voice calling. Okay, so something's happening. The guy. Ganyu. Another farmer truck. Lucy-san. Come back here. Please, hurry. Something's happening, and it's strange. This guy's talking to himself, and then all of a sudden, Gaga, he's taking off his clothes. The driver is taking his clothes off. What exactly are you doing? Mr. Driver, can you hear me? Huh? Me? Well, I don't understand. I haven't the slightest idea what's happening here. My clothes are gone. I'm buck naked. Here comes the truck. And he's gone. What the fuck? He got spirited away. Alright. Lucy. What is this? What's happening? It can't be. Where did the driver go? I was just talking to him a second ago. Hoy! Say something! Where'd you go? I couldn't see what happened to him either. It all happened too fast. And it wasn't because the sky is getting dark or because there were lots of dust in the air. Just now, a truck had turned the corner and drove off. And then, out of the blue, the driver just seemed to be bent over or something, and he disappeared. We couldn't have seen him. We couldn't see him because the guardrail was in the way. How? How is it only his clothes left behind? No, a hand. Why is there a severed part of them always left behind? Ah! My God. What's happening? What is that? Lucy. This is really messed up. This place is way too dangerous. You really need to get away from this place. The Radio Gaga incident wasn't just some kind of made-up story. Go and call someone. We'll look for the driver with the police. I want to go home. Yes, that would be correct, Fumikun. You get away from here. Go back to the car. What are you talking about? You gotta leave too. Devil's Palm. In a way, it is kind of like the Devil's Palm because they said once you're in there, it changes location and then you're fucking lost. When I was a girl, I was 14. There we go, 14 years old. I encountered a place in the North American continent called the Devil's Palm. It was a rocky terrain and was on the surface, yet it can move by itself. And he's like, what? Yo, what the fuck? Part 7 and Part 8 style actually kind of looks good. I'm not going to lie. I do like Part 7's art, though. I think Part 7 had better character art, but this is pretty good. This is pretty good, too. To explain further, that land has special power to bring out latent abilities in the human heart, a wonderful place that produces new life. But such a bountiful place doesn't necessarily only bring good fortune. She knows. If that bounty wraps too much, then it can be viewed as a curse as well. I once came here to this land, the Morio haunting ground in Japan before, 30 years ago, to investigate something, Johnny, because it seemed to be some way similar to the Devil's Palm. And the time, the minerals about the Radio Gaga incident were just the thing that sparked my trip. When I saw a photo of this place, I came here looking for a certain new type of plant. Is it already here? How? The name attached to the plant is called Rococa. I came here to Morio hunting ground because I thought the plant might be growing here. So she's under the assumption that this plant is already here. So it hasn't happened recently that they've been shipping this out. This has been happening for a while. Hold on, let me... Yeah, that's good. They've been shipping this plant out for a while now. I have no idea what you're going on about, Miss Lucy-san. You're looking for a plant? Why in the world? I have no idea what you could be talking about. Yes, that's right. It is odd that the 𝐓𝐶𝐄 is certainly somewhere, but something's different is going on now. I told you, the ghost story is real. Why do you care so much about the job payment? Let's just go. You don't get it, right? The driver's gone. He's probably already dead. I just want to get out of here. She hears something. Gong, gong, ya, ya. Oh, actually, I think won't leave after all. I'll just stay here a bit longer. Hey, come over here, over here. Huh, Fumi? Was it? No, not that way. Come over here. If that's what you're looking for, come here. So now she's being entranced. More to the left. You gotta go more to the left. Fumi-kun, did you say something? Lucy? In front of you. Come here. I'm right in front of you, see? Just a little lower. The guardrail. The surface is vibrating. Rotation? The steel plate is vibrating. I can hear some sort of voice. Lucy-san. Lucy-san. Lucy-san, who are you talking to? What's happening? I'm not just some voice. I am giving you orders. When I say come closer, you come. And then the thing sucks in her clothes. What? Alright, is this the power of spin? Or is spin actually doing some more weird shit again? Again? No! Taking her clothes. Yo, the hag. Leave hag alone. Ugh. Wow, this thing says slurp. What the fuck? Whoa, what is this thing? It has an eye on it. And he says slurp as he takes her fucking clothes. Oh, God, kill this. Slurp. Slurp. And then there's some blood. In the fucking gap itself? Oh, nah. We're killing this thing. Lucy, what are you doing? Bending down next to the guardrail between the steel plates. What are the steel plates of this guardrail? Wait, it's not a steel plate. No, it couldn't be. Is it a fucking stand user? Is it a rock human? What's happening? And then, whoop, Kirby style, getting sucked in. Oh my God. Yo, stop this thing. My dude, lock in. Go and help her. She's literally being dragged. What the fuck? Ew, this guy got turned into mincemeat. What is happening? To be continued. Okay. Radio Gaga. It is a rock human. It is. Kill it. Rock organism. A rock organism that camouflages itself as a guardrail on the side of the road. Feeds on birds and animals. The surface of its body is hard like iron plate, which it can make vibrate like speakers, imitate the cries and even language of animals of its prey. Also, it pulverizes and digests all animals it preys upon with the iron plate. Dude, Araki, you're so fucking weird. These rock species are fucking, like, just make no sense. It makes sense in this weird world, but it makes no sense. Like, how the fuck is there a rock human camouflaging as a guardrail? How the hell do they even know how to do that? Guardrails have only been like a thing like this since early on. What? Rocks, man. Fucking rocks. Fucking rocks. Well, okay. I mean, we're here. This is the last chapter. 48 pages, and it's a long last chapter, too. But it makes sense. Okay, let me see the poll, and let me see chat. What's... End poll. What do we have? So, Is Josuke using the spin technique? Most people, 80%, are saying yes. But there is a 20% people that are saying they're unsure. But most are definitively saying yes. If you are, how? How does he have it? How does he innately have spin? Especially if it's implied he has infinite spin. What the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck? Okay. Boom, flashback. Yeah, apparently flashback. Why? I'm not too sure. It's fascinating, but crazy. Abalone is a type of shellfish, I think, or something like that. Okay. Must have been the... Fuck. Must have been the wind. Of course, yes. It's not the pole or whatever. Nah, the wind. The wind. Yeah. I guess JoJo does live up to its bizarre title, because the fuck you mean a guardrail's alive? I don't know. Well, I mean, it's a rock thing creature that's camouflaging as a guardrail. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. I don't know. Araki just doing some stuff. He likes making weird organisms in his story. That's the thing people don't like about the ending, the sudden ass pull of the spin. I mean, yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, I don't know if it's ending breaking, but it is definitely kind of fucking weird. Like, where does he get spin? Where is, like, how? Hello? Okay. Yeah, I need to marinate on that. Okay. Last chapter, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. This is the part 8 final chapter. What a fucking journey this is. Remember, like the stream, comment down below, subscribe to the channel. You know all that shit, all that jargon. We will be doing a round off JoJo stream for part 8. Probably next week, probably. But I'll let you guys know with an announcement and everything. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do a similar thing like we did with part 8, and then we'll probably take like a break or so from JoJo's content, and then in March, probably the 12th or something like that, we're gonna start part 9. And let me see, what chapter are we at with JoJo's part 9? 33. So like, I think if I do like 10 chapters, and then let's do 10 chapters for the first stream, 10 chapters for the second stream, and then we'll have like 13 chapters. That's gonna be a long stream. But like, if I do that like 3 streams, I can get caught up to like part 9 by April. By April, I could get caught up to part 9. That could work. So by April, we will be in part 9, deep in the trenches. We just don't know how he has it. Well, that's an important thing. Like, I mean, that's insane. It's like all of a sudden, Giorno Giovanna just pulls out Hamon for some reason. Like, wait, how you have Hamon? How? Hello? So yeah, that's throwing me through a loop. And I'm not gonna lie, that does feel like a little bit of an ass pull. But do I think it's like ending breaking? No. But it's kind of weird. For sure. So we'll talk about that, I guess, at the end of this, and also in our wrap up for part 8. But anyway, to get to that, we must read. So here we go. The final chapter of JoJolion, chapter 110, the 𝐓𝐇 family fruit parlor. So colorful. So fucking colorful, and all the stands mixing together. This is a really good color here. All right. No more vibing. It's time. The guardrail. It's alive. Chapter 110. 𝐓𝐇 family fruit parlor. Here we go. Sucks her in, or trying to suck her in. Meanwhile, spits out, I think the driver, like regurgitates it. Yo, save her! Hey, the kid throws his goddamn shoe thing, whatever. Then grabs her. The sandal. Oh, God. Ugh, this fucking sludge thing. It's like the guardrail itself just attacked us. What's going on, Lucy-san? The steel plate was moving. It had a mind of its own. What in the world is going on? You know, I'm going to make a quick prediction just for the fun of it. I want Part 9 to just follow the Speedwagon Foundation, and they're just investigating all the weird shit. The Devil's Palm, Wall of Eyes, rock creatures. Just investigate. Just do an investigation part, Araki. Yeah. What in the world was that? I'm sorry, Fumi-kun. Even if it's a paid job, I shouldn't have gotten a 17-year-old involved in this. I'm sorry for getting you in danger. The only thing I expected was for this unconfirmed plant to be growing somewhere near this land. I received information that recently a fruit has been discovered in New Guinea highlands and was being imported by Japanese fruit traders. Really? So even back here. But deep within this beautiful countryside, there is a darkness. The guardrail. It's a new type of creature. It's most likely an animal. Something like a snake or a guard dog. A snake or a guard dog? That makes less sense. And you want to call it an animal? A living creature? All the living things I know of aren't as hard or dry as that. Oh, she got hit. Coughing up blood. Lucy-san, you don't have some kind of illness, do you? Let's get out of here. We can hurry. Let's get you back to town. And then, whoa, what? What the fuck is, ew, fucking sludge. Oh, you're not going anywhere. Oh, wait, that's the cab driver. Please don't leave me. Bring me with you. Bring me to the hospital, please. I mean, you're fucking absolutely dead. You gotta be kidding me. It's the driver. You really going to leave your comrade behind? That's so very inhumane. Am I the only one who is disgusted by that as a person? You lowlives. Just fucking kill this thing. I don't know how. Don't abandon me. Don't hang on to us either. It's using the corpse to, like, drag him back. It's keeping him alive on purpose. Even with his head and body crushed, the guardrail is actually keeping him barely alive. Ugh. You have responsibility. You're the one who hired me, aren't you? Damn it, let go. Get your hands off us. And then just mollywops him. Get off. Let go. Sucks him back in. No, the kid. Blah. The intestines and wrapping around him. Oh, God, fuck. Does someone have a stand? Please? Someone. Lucy, did you get a stand at some point? Please? Looks. Oh, what? He has a Joestar tattoo? Oh, wait a minute. Is he Johnny's kid? Holy shit. Hang on. I think I have a photo of him as a kid. Wait a minute. I think he's Johnny's kid. What? That's Johnny's kid, so that's why he was freaking out. So, oh, whoa. Lucy and Johnny's kid. Hey, help him out. Help him out. The Joestar tattoo. Also, we never saw Johnny's tattoo, apparently. To this day. Hurrah! Has the family signature trait of Ora. Can we kill this thing? We have to kill this thing. But how, though? This thing is like fucking, I'm unbreakable. Undestructible. Again, just getting nommed on. The engine. You can start the car engine. I'm sure you have experience with it. You can start the car engine from that spot. Can he? Please, start the engine. Really? She's gonna throw his shoe and that's gonna start. That is incredibly lucky. And then hits, I think, the car. Stuff comes out. Wires from a fan. How the fuck are you here? Wait. Oh my god. It's like the fucking. It's like Zawardo all over again. What the fuck? He's the Joseph of this universe. Oh my. Holy shit! Purple helmet! Oh my god. Where is Star Platinum? Wait a minute. Oh man. What? Purple Hermit in the world gets to exist, but not fucking Star Platinum? Nichi Mori has some weird fucking Born to be Wild? What? Purple Hermit is back? Fuck, it's bringing me back. It's sucking me back in just like the goddamn guardrail. I'm in. Wait. Purple Hermit. He's our Joseph. Oh, please tell me he's going to be in the next part. Please. Please. I hope he's as fun as Joseph, but probably not. I knew it. That star-shaped birthmark on your shoulder. I know that we're connected on this mission by fate. Grabs the wire with Purple Hermit. And while I can't see with my eyes, I think he's wrapping around her. I know you have the power of the heart. A stand. Yo, Purple Hermit, welcome fucking back. Hurrah! And it goes to the car with the wire, and then I think it's jump starting the car or some shit. And then he's bringing the car to the guardrail. Get fucked. Like he fucking ricocheted back. Ugh. Get the fuck. Wait, he's got the jet. No. He has the cracker balls. What the hell? Oh, Joseph is back. Joseph. The fucking cracker ball shit, or whatever they're called. Knock him down. Knock him down. Yes. Yo, wait, did he throw them away? No. No. Oh, Araki, you fucking dick-teasing bastard. Seriously? You throw away the cracker ball? Because we don't have Hamon. I hate you. I hate you, Araki. I hate you. I hate you. No. Araki. Damn you. Wait, can you imagine using those things with the fucking spin technique? Ooh. Ooh. Actually, his Purple Hermit has a stand. It is a stand, but it has a face. Ura. But it's not aura like with the O. It's ura. Ura. What? What? He's back, baby. He's back. Let's get out of here, Lucy-san. The orchard is seriously bad news. I hope it's dead. I hope it's dead. The Twin Pines, though. Fumi, let me ask you one more time. I want to know your name. I think most likely I already know. Lucy, I know my back is shaky, but hold on tight. As for my name, it's Joestar. My name is Joseph Joestar. I think we did see the family tree before. Hold on. I think we did see the family tree. There was a Joseph Joestar, if I'm remembering. Family tree. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. So there was a family tree here. So there is... Thanks, Tumblr. You're finally good for something. George Joestar, Anne, Nicholas, Jonathan Joestar, Rena, Greg Joestar, but I guess they're calling him Joseph Joestar. Actually, hold on. Rena, Jonathan, female, unnamed, Greg Joestar. Right, because in our timeline, Jonathan has his son, George. And then Joseph. He's the grandson? Has it really been that long? When the fuck did his son have a son? What? George Joestar, Elizabeth. So not, oh man. Not Lisa, right. Fuck. No Lisa. But then Joseph Joestar and Susie Q. I forgot about this shit. Susie Q. Holly Joestar and Kiri Shikage. What the fuck? Oh, man. I want to follow the story. I want to follow their story. Man. We're here, though. We're here. Joseph Joestar is back. It's Joestar. Joseph Joestar. Nigen dayo! Fucking time to run. Smokey. My Japanese name, however, is written as Josephu. Josephu. I'm called Fume. And I'm also called Fume-kun. Joseph Fumi. Oh. Translation note. Fumi's name is written like this, which is the same kanji as Joseph Fumi. Right. Right. So this means that Josuke Fumi, or like the other half of Josuke, is linked to Joseph somehow. My grandmother Rina, who lived with me in S City, gave me the name. She married an American man called Johnny Joestar. That's why I have this sort of name. My grandpa crossed the Atlantic Ocean by boat to deliver his friend's corpse, and two of them got to know each other on that trip. My grandpa is dead now. Put simply. So she is Lucy Steele our Speedwagon in this universe? That's kind of crazy. Even though there is an actual Speedwagon. Oh, you fuckers. So that's why you said it was the Wonder of You? What? He's been around that long? He's been around this long? He's been... So that's why the Rokuga is here. So they've been growing Rokuga that fucking long? Since at least... Let's say... Oh, God. If he did kill Johnny... That's in the 1920s. I think. Something like that. In the 1900s. He's been doing this shit for almost 100 years? What the fuck? How have you failed at your job? Whoa. What? That's Toru with some peaches. Some Rokuga there. Wait, how have you not succeeded by now? It's been like 100-something years. How have you not succeeded? Okay, so the Rokuga are here. That was, just there. That was, oh, because Wonder of You, she's gonna fucking die. Lucy-san, please don't talk anymore. It'll run us into town. Don't talk, okay? And then Josephu. Lucy Steele, age 65, died due to a lung disease in New York in her home country of America 3 years after the Radio Gaga incident. Fuck. Though she had wished to, she was never able to set foot in the land of Japan again. After that incident, Joseph Joestar, 17 years, was concerned about Lucy Steele's health. So, he accompanied her back to her hometown in America by sea by an airplane on a long trip that spanned 14,000 kilometers across the ocean Pacific. But the affairs of the world change with each passing moment, right? World War II. With America's interest in World War II, the Pacific Ocean route suddenly became blocked. So Joseph was no longer able to return to the S City until the war was over. Joseph Joestar was able to work at Lucy's assistant and received an education and earned a citizenship in New York. He also founded an employment at the Atlantic City Casino Hotel. In 1952, he got to know a woman who worked at the Speedwagon Foundation, Susie Q, with whom he had married and had a child. Johnny Rena, another person, George, he married some girl named Elizabeth. They had a son, Joseph. He has other 3 siblings. Joseph and Susie Q got together, and that's how Holly came into existence. His only daughter named Holly. So that's how it happened. The Hyakki family fruit parlor was taken over by the 4th generation Nuriyashiki in 1993, gained the strength by importing fruit from overseas, allowing it to expand until its second highest revenue for a fruit company in the nation. And then in 2010, they rebuilt their former main building, built 250 years earlier with the modernist architectural design. Right. The name of the architecture was Yatsuya Yamagi. He was a university friend of the eldest son, Jobin Hideaki. Right. All the pieces are coming together. Admission permit. So now we're back to real time. Now we're actually wrapping up the actual story. Holy shit. I feel like that part with Lucy Steele is cool, but should have been probably done a little bit earlier than this. But hey, I digress. Josuke healing with an equivalent exchange. Is that gone now? Forever? True, his mom. Those Roka aren't in Mordio anymore. Thinking about all the people he's lost. They might still exist, like in some land in the southern islands, Papua New Guinea. Ooh. But here, there is one left. I can search for other Rokuga. Is he sure there's one left? But Toru made it sound like they're gone forever. But maybe he was lying. A mom drops her phone. Here, you've dropped this. Oh, thank you. It was nothing. Who are you? Some woman with a baby. Josuke, that woman. Just now, that mother who had a child with her, that person, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I noticed. Yaso-chan, I've already known. A number of people I've met, including Kiara-chan back during the Tamako incident, told me that woman is her. That's Josefumi Kujo's mother. That's the mother that fucking tried to drown him? Oh, so she had another kid. Is she being a better mom then? I hope so. So, he had two moms. Holly and Joseph. Yeah, right. I remember her. Okay. So, she coming to look for her son now? Like, what's happening? Are you being a better parent? I hope so. I hope you are. Also, I want to go back to his nickname. Josefumi, otherwise known as Josefumi. Fumi is written as Josefumi. Right. Fue, Josefumi. That's Josefumi. So, somehow, Joseph, maybe again, cheated. Because, of course, gotta keep that consistent in all the universe. He somehow had a relationship that led to Josefumi existing. Meanwhile, his actual main lineage led to Kira's existence. So, by extension, they actually are technically cousins or something like that of that nature. They are like distant relatives. Kira and Josefumi. Yeah, they were of distant relatives, I'm gonna guess. Huh? Josuke, but that's right. It looks like she hasn't realized it at all about me. I guess I can't really blame her. He still has a little bit of stone around his eye. Josefumi Kujo's been missing ever since the earthquake, after all. And she hasn't even been looking. It looks like she's already got a new, different life. Damn! Never mind, I retract my statement. Fuck her. Josuke, but that seems so... My memories, my very first memories... Ooh, nice. They began when I opened my eyes under the soil of the wall of eyes. No matter what I do, no matter the memories of what I did before that will come back. No one, I meant nowhere, I went nothing. Interesting. I am not Josefumi Kujo, and I am not Yoshikage Kira either. I'm simply Josuke, the man who came from the soil. Poetic. Josuke, come on, let's go. Okay, Josuke, I may have gone a bit out of line here, but when you get down to it, memories, even before memories, there are something that we call dreams. Okay. Paisley Park. If at the very, very end all that remains are dreams and memories, then maybe a dream was born out of that soil that I picked up then. I used my Paisley Park to check inside her cell phone. It was probably a bit rash of me to do it. However, I found lots of photos in her phone. Okay, okay, it's complicated. It's complicated. But she does care about him. Even though there's been no searches or anything, on some level, she does care about her son. Yo, more and more looking like actual Josuke with that hairstyle. I found a whole bunch of old photos of 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒. Still has them. To me, it looks like she was looking for you all this time. Damn. Okay. All right. Maybe she's improved. Okay. All right. Also, this is just a bit of trivia, but that name 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒, when her father was a kid, he found a lone 𝐓𝐇𝐈 sandal on the ground and picked it up, apparently. Is she really that old? Huh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And even after he grew up, he could never get the characters he saw carved into the 𝐓𝐇𝐈 out of his head. And so he ended up giving his grandson that name. Okay, so never mind. They're not blood related. Okay, so never mind. Joseph in this timeline isn't like mainline Joseph. He doesn't actually do shit. Oh, wow, I'm actually shocked. 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒, it probably is the name of the 𝐓𝐇𝐈's marker. So fate brought them together. Over here, Josuke, we're in the cafe here. So they're at the oh, we're almost done. Hold on. Okay, OBS is good. We should be fine, but I just want to make sure. I think we're okay. Maybe. Let me reconnect. Let me see. Okay. I think we're good. All right, OBS, we're almost there. We're almost there, OBS. Hang on tight. And then, again, we're going to try and maybe do like a little bit of Grace State. Fruit parlor, we have fruit cakes, we have quiches, pies, you name it. They say dad is going to be discharged from the hospital tomorrow. Cool. So we're going to have a celebration. What happened to that one girl? Kiara, right? Yeah, Kare with Love Deluxe. Where the hell did she go? She's just gone. We're going to celebrate. I thought I'd get everybody together. So who wants to choose a cake? They're all cakes specially made by the Hyaki family fruit parlor. Cherries are dad's favorite, of course. So I was thinking of maybe this one. Well, the strawberry one's more popular and flowery, so it's pretty tough on the composition. Also, this chocolate one's very velvety and smooth. Daya, we shouldn't be choosing based on which one's the most popular or based on likes or dislikes. This is a celebration, isn't just about dad leaving the hospital. The cake has to be something of meaning of a new beginning for our family. You know how dad says how difficult times or when something unfortunate happens, fruit is the only proper thing to give as a gift. Right, he did say that. So let's all choose one together for dad's sake. Well, then starts to cry. Yo, this bum is still alive. Yo, Josu with his fucking baby arm just... Everyone's sad. We're a fruit seller, so then we can probably eliminate the cheesecakes and stuff maybe. How about Josuke? You can choose for us. You can pick which cake should go to him, Josuke. Yeah, you should be the one. Me? You really want me to pick? Josuke, just pick one, man. Stop acting like you had a character arc. Yo, I hate this bum. I really do. He might be one of my least favorite characters that I despise to a passion. Not just in JoJo's. He might be, like, in my top all-times list. I fucking hate this guy. Pick one, Josuke. Family Fruit Parlor. Yasuo just leaving? Yo, you're not gonna hang out? What? Nah, hang out. I assume they're an item, too. I'm assuming. But, yo, girl, hang out with him. Fuck, we spent so long trying to get you two together. JoJo's Part 8, JoJolion, the end! This is the ending, really. When all curses are broken. So it's like a found family type of thing. The dog lives too. The Twin Pines. And the wall of eyes look like they're being, like, brought back down. All the stands. What the fuck? That's really it? Again, very abrupt. I mean, it's not as tweaking as I feel like the Part 7 ending was, but I do have some questions. Like, the other half of the Twin Pines we never got to. That one girl with Love Deluxe, she never shows up. A lot of stuff felt very rushed with certain characters and their moments, kind of like some JJK shit, where it's like, that's it? That's how they're going to go out? Okay. I have questions on, like, how did Toru not already succeed his goal if he's been doing this for over, like, maybe 100 years? I still have questions on Johnny. Like, how the fuck, like, was that really Wonder of You? Like, how is he connected to Johnny? Like, why was he stalking him if that was the case? The Cursed Corpse, how's that connecting to this? Devil Palm, and maybe the landscape of the Twin Pines. Yeah. Yeah. Joseph having fucking Purple Hermit again. I wanted to see, honestly, more of that. That would have been cool. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I do have some questions, but it's not like burning questions that I feel like I had with Part 7, where Part 7 really left a bitter taste in my mouth. Not bittersweet, just a bitter taste in my mouth. But fuck, this is the end of Part 8. So overall, what I said for Part 7 at the time was, I like very much so about Part 7's themes and styles and its characters, but the ending was meh to me. I think I'm gonna maybe inverse it with Part 8. I don't think Part 8 is bad by any means. I want to get that straight, because a lot of people said going into this, I was either going to think Part 8 was going to be the best part, or I thought Part 8 was going to be the worst part. I think Part 8 is okay. I think a vast amount of Part 8 stuff is kind of alright. And it's encapsulated by a lot of, like, moments and characters that are, like, Jasu here. Stuff that I just don't kind of care about. And just kind of felt like it was taking up time. Like, a lot of side characters felt like they could have done more, is one of my prominent complaints I will definitely talk about in, like, the rundown. The villains themselves, like the stone people, the rock humans, that are clearly a fucking call to when it comes to the Pillarmen. I think it's very fascinating in how creative Araki has been with the stone people to kind of almost branch out from even what the Pillarmen were. I think that was very cool. It showed his creativity as a writer. I thought that was awesome. But they too also kind of felt weird at times, where it's just like maybe a little too cartoony, villainous. Toru as the main villain, though, I thought was fine too. I think his best thing about him was kind of more of his complicated relationship with Yasuo and then his outlook on society. I think we should have gotten maybe a little bit more of a villain monologue from him. We got a little bit of it, like with him talking to Yasuo about giving society that energy thing, although I'm wondering if that was kind of bullshit, where that same kind of passion I wanted to see more of with the Rokuka. And I guess in a way we did get that with, like, his doctor stand thing that was imposing on that stage, where, like, he wanted to change society and where that was going to come from. Upend, what do you say, like, the hierarchy of status in the world. Like, why does he feel that way? We never got, like, the full answer on why he was doing these things. It was just more of, this is what I'm going to do, and what will be the effect of what I'm doing. But we never got, like, a true blue answer on why he was doing all of this. Unlike, let's say, with Valentino, we got why Valentino was doing his plans to make America great, because he saw it in his own twisted way, obviously to grab power and make sure he was supreme. But at the same time, it was like a duty to uphold values and patriotism, so that way that this nation that he viewed was the greatest could make sure it was like not going to fall to the wayside, so that way they could like basically make a perfect society. That's what his plan and ideas going into that was. And also it was like a warped vision of what his dad tried to taught him, or at least what he wanted to teach him, but his friend taught him, but he didn't instill his father's values. So again, it became like a warped, twisted version of that. For Toru, it feels like, again, going back to what I've been saying, like that parasitic mindset of latching on to carbon-based life, true life, if you will, and then kind of using it and mangling it for their own desires just to live and find some kind of space to thrive in society. I think it was trying to maybe at times try to get at like, maybe Toru wanted to change the status quo of like silicon-based life to carbon-based life, where it's like carbon-based life gets to exist all over, but the rock people and rock organisms, they have to live in the shadows. They have to like be second fiddle in God's creation to the carbon-based life forms. I thought what they were going to get at was not only can they like help the world be more prosperous, but maybe just generally like, hey, if everyone's doing this equivalent exchange and becoming some kind of rock-based organism, silicon-based, we're all now the same, and now like maybe the rock people don't have to be in hiding. I thought that was where it was going to go, but it doesn't seem to be that way. It just seems like he kind of wanted to get money and then rule the world through this innovation and stuff. It's kind of complicated. I definitely do have to go back and like look a little bit more into Toru and his ideas as a villain. But overall, he's not a bad villain. He's definitely not. I don't know the controversy on why he was like, I guess a lot of controversies with this part and its ending. I guess just off of like, I guess a gut feeling and a first initial take, the controversies I'm going to assume why people don't like a lot of stuff, especially by the end of part 8, is probably they don't like the weird kind of mashup pace of things. Like all of a sudden Toru's here and this is our main villain. Maybe they didn't like the reveal of the idea was him and not getting a clear motive on what he was standing for. And then, as you guys have mentioned before, when it comes to the spin, yeah, it is definitely kind of weird that like he just has spin or like some byproduct of spin innately with his stand. Why? No idea. Like, I think what part 8 kind of lacks in, it has a lot of cool ideas, but it doesn't have a proper format on explaining why we're here. Like, at the end with this final chapter, it definitely felt like Araki was like, and this is how all the things are connected to each other and why certain things are here. It definitely felt like a shoehorned in last minute ditch effort to explain like what's been like the connective thing to all this with the rock people to Johnny and then like the Hiaki family. But it never felt like it was well placed enough in the actual story for me to care about. And then on top of that, the stuff that we did have with certain characters, like certain members of the Hiaki family, they're just kind of there. And then even like someone like Mizuki, who I thought was all right by the end, I think Mizuki is no good side piece. Like the only two good main characters is Josuke and Yasuo. That might be a wild take, but not only are they like the main focus for almost all the main story, but they also, I feel like, are like the only real characters that get like real good semblance of anything to their development, but also just their own personalities. Like you can kind of get a good gist of other characters, even background characters, like, you know, the mom of, you know, half of Josuke being Josefumi. I think you can get like implications on who they are and their complications in life and stuff. However, I think the only two strong characters are Josuke and Yasuo. Like, the other members of the family, again, especially like fucking Jasu, that fucking bum, they're kind of So that's another complaint. Like, you know, not only do they not have enough time, I don't think I just really vibed with them. The setting itself was fine. It's not as creative as Part 7, so that's also kind of meh, but it's not terrible. I actually kind of like this take on Moriocho that I think I liked in Part 4. Yeah. Again, this is just gut stuff. I'm going to have to go back and really digest some ideas and thoughts and maybe revisit some things in this. But overall, Part A is not bad. I think I want to make that, I think, perfectly clear. Part A is not a bad part. I think it's not as amazing overall, though, as part 7, especially out the gate. When you, like, initially, like, I think it's like 20-some chapters in or 30 chapters in, you get the idea, like, hey, our main bad guy is the President of the United States. That's an insane reveal. And then the idea of, like, hey, even though it's not fully stated just yet, we're going after a corpse of Jesus that's giving off crazy stand powers and manipulating stuff. Like, I feel like a lot more hype is thrusted early on to part 7. They really get you capsulated with this world. Whereas I feel like it's a slow burn mystery reveal in part 8, but some of, like, the side stories that we get were not fascinating enough or mysterious enough to keep me entranced. It's only when we started getting really, like, when Nijimori starts revealing, like, oh, hey, these are, like, the two halves of you. And when we got the flashback after defeating Tomoki, you can argue the first part of, or the first half of part 8, like Tomoki Damo. It's like Tomoki Damo onward when we got the flashback of Kira Yoshikage and then also Joseph Fumi, how they're linked. I feel like that's when it started to get a lot more interesting in, like, how and why this world operates when it comes to the rock humans, but also, like, their end goal with the fruit. And then that's also when we get Maizuki. But yeah, I don't think, like, nothing really, like, encapsulates me until, like, we kind of get to the latter half of part 8. So in a way, it's also kind of like part 4, where it's like, with part 4, I've said this before, I feel like part 4 might be the weakest JoJo's part. The only reason why it's holding high esteem, I feel like, is because when we get to Kira Yoshikage, that's when it picks up pace. It's kind of like that, but not as prominent, because the main villain doesn't appear until, like, what? When does Toru appear? Like, 30 chapters left in the story? And then that still is a lot of chapters, but it's like, yeah, like, he gets revealed around the 80-something chapters out of 110 chapters. That's, like, that's a lot. That's a lot of chapters to have gone in the story. And then to only then feel a little bit more exciting when we get to the main villain. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, again, it's not bad off of initial value. I just do have some kind of gripes, of course, and maybe just some, like, overall criticisms of we could have done more with part 8. Maybe that's what I'm feeling. Part 8, I think, has a lot of potential, but it never fully met some potentials that I feel like it could have gone into. But it never was terrible in a lot of ways either. Yeah. All right, let me read some chat, and then, again, I'm going to probably do, like, a quick Greatest Estate stream, so it's not going to be too long. It won't be. It won't be. But yeah, we are done. We are technically done part 8. So we will do a wrap-up stream 100% for this, because I definitely need to talk about more stuff with this. And I hope people will come out and discuss why they do like or don't like part 8. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe a lot of people that will come in and say, like, no, here's, like, the reason why it actually is a deep and good part versus, like, the other ones, even comparatively to part 7, which I feel like everyone loves. Everyone loves. So, let's see. Let's go. Get the last chat comments in now for JoJo's before it's too late. Okay. Let's see. That's the thing people don't like about the ending, the something ass-pull of the spin. It is kind of an ass-pull, but it's not, like, the deepest ass-pull. I just need, like, the stuff, like, they're, like, pulling at the end with Joseph and Lucy. You could have just gave me another thing of, like, explaining how he got the spin. Like, why not just do that? Like, the stuff around Johnny, again, it's so mysteriously, like, discombobulated. I kind of feel like that brings down the arc. It gave us more to help out part 7, but also at the same time kind of brought down this part. I guess that's an equivalent exchange. We just don't know. Blah, 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 pause. I knew you would love to see Joseph's return. Yo, it's Joseph. Yeah, like, again, outside of, like, maybe some, like, not bittersweet, because you guys were saying that earlier, it is definitely sad for the Hiaki family. Don't get me wrong. It is fucking terrible what they go through. But I don't know if I was feeling like so sad, because maybe that's also another thing. I don't know if I fully connected again with this family to be so hurt like I was when we lost Abdul, or when we lost oh my god, 𝐋𝐄𝐓𝐒 in part 3 and Iggy, or when we lost our boys in part 5, Bruno, Narancia, 𝐓𝐇𝐈𝐒. It's like, yeah, that fucking shit hit hard. I don't know if I connected with them as enough. Like how I'll be true here too. I didn't connect enough, I feel like, with part 6's crew either to like really care when they were dying. Outside of the concept of we're losing the universe, that was fucking tragic. So that's kind of where I'm at with them as well. It's just didn't really vibe with a lot of the characters. They're not terrible. It's just there wasn't enough for me. Like Daya gets like one arc in the beginning, and then she becomes a side piece, and that's it. That's it. Same thing with Hato. She gets like one arc to go against Tamaki Damo, and that's it. So a lack of creative vision with the side characters. Jasu is a fucking menace and needs to be fucking put down. Now he just has a fucking baby arm, so that's his existence now, I guess. Okay. Kato, cool that she stepped up once again to help her family out, but kind of also feels like, okay, I guess we kind of have to have you do something. Mitsumi was cool, and then she just all of a sudden just decided, nope, my family first. So, all right. I like her stand. And the stands themselves, I guess, that's also another piece there. The stands themselves, I feel like they were a lot more creative with their abilities than Part 7. But overall, design-wise, some of them were cool, but a lot of them were misses in this one. Keeping the buck. Let's see. Yeah, but I was definitely 100% ecstatic to see my boy, fucking Joseph, Purple Hermit, returning in full force. This was great. And but fuck you, Araki, getting rid of the nutcracker things. Fuck you. God damn it. Anyway, it's exactly the same time frame from Part 1 to Part 2. Part 2 also started in the 1940s. Yes, you are correct. So his Granny Arena is his actual grandma arena, but also you could say Lucy was his arena. Joseph-Umi isn't connected to the Joestar bloodline at all. He was removed from the lineage by Araki himself in the volume releases. Okay. Got it. Yeah, so it's just his name by fate was named Joseph-Umi because his grandfather found the sandal of Joseph all those years ago. So he named his grandkid by that. Again, fate. That's a big thing in JoJo's. Fate guides the hands. It's crazy that the main villain only appeared... Yeah, exactly. Like, he appeared only in 20, 30 chapters. Some say that's a creative genius pull right there. Others, including me, would be like, yeah, but I didn't get enough time with him. Think about all the other main villains that appeared. Yeah. Like, even like Kira Yoshikage, like, Part 4 mimicking Part 8. Kira Yoshikage, I think, like, appeared halfway through the Part 4 timeline. But what did he do with that other half of Part 4? He fucking elevated it. Like, Part 4, I think, is only looked back as good because that other half is just Kira Yoshikage action time. Yeah. And again, a lot of the other, like, I almost said Pillarmen. The Stone Humans, like, they have creative ideas and designs and whatnot. And some of them were actually pretty cool, like Tamaki Damo. But a lot of them, if not most of them, felt like the villains of the week. They kind of just felt like, okay, you're here to get defeated. And that's it. And be weird. A lot of weird. Which I also will say, Araki in this part is horny and he is weird. He is really fucking horny and weird in this one. More so than anything else. Like, holy shit. Was there a lot of nudity, which I'm fine with, but there was also a lot of moments like, yo, Araki, chill. Just fucking relax, man. But cool concepts though for the rock humans. But again, they just kind of do obviously are here to replace Pillarmen. But again, though I think there's a lot more going into who they are as beings than the Pillarmen were. You cannot tell me you prefer rock humans over this. Come on. Come on. Nah. And again, this also goes back to my bias. I do like the early on JoJo's, especially for the art style, but bro, nah. Awaken My Masters? They're cool, but nah, these guys are epic. These guys are fucking epic. But I also did appreciate all the callbacks, though, that Rocky was doing in Part 8. He had a lot of callbacks. A lot of callbacks. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, I can't really attach to Toru. I can't. I think he's cool. I don't think he's a bad villain, by the way. I actually don't think he's a bad villain. I think he needs an extra push. I think he needs an extra push on his motivation, his thoughts on society, all that stuff. Maybe even a bit more malicious dialogue and stuff. I like that he was poking and prodding people, gaslighting people to fail. I thought that was kind of smart and cool. But again, overall, he was, nah. No, maybe not meh, because I feel like that's Diavolo to a certain extent. I think he's just at Diavolo's level, if not a little bit better than Diavolo. But also, I felt way more intimidated by Diavolo. But Toru's powers are neat to think about too. They are. Main Heaven. Wonder of You is a very cool stand. Like, that is by far, I think Araki has one of like the best designs. With Wonder of You, I still like D4C, but Wonder of You has a really cool stand design. The concept of it actually acts independent is really, really dope. The power of Calamity itself is just absurdly powerful, but grounded in a way. However, I don't think it is the strongest stand there is. I'll be real. Like, if you put Wonder of You against D4C, I actually think D4C is I think he's gonna win. I really do. Yeah. Like, I don't even know if he needs Love Train, man. I think he could actually just win with just D4C. Because that one answer of, like, oh, because the power of spin is not from this world, and blah, blah, blah. Well, then, like, if that's the case, he can bring a dimension over to overlap here, and therefore maybe counteract some of the D4C shit. Yeah, but it is cool to think about. It is definitely cool to think about. I think overall, as a villain, though, he needed way more. I definitely am still putting Valentine in my favorite villains list above Toru. But he's not a bad villain. He just needed more. He just needed more. What is this? What does this mean? I have the most OP defense. Love Train, D4C. No, I have the most OP defense. This actually is an interesting conversation. Amateurs. What was that, Punk? Amateurs. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Maybe you are equal to Love Train. Maybe. Seeing how Spin in some way was able to bypass you. I don't know. And again, I guess Toru was here and was the one that crushed Johnny, I guess? I just need more information. Like, is Part 9 going to give us any more information about Part 7? That's maybe more of a detractor into how Araki handled the wrapping up of Part 7. But, like, that's kind of crazy. Like, if Part 9 does go into Part 7 stuff again, which, you know, we kind of do need, it also clarifies some Toru stuff, some Part 8. But it's like, damn, we need basically 3 parts to clear up the ending of Part 7. Rocky, so that's more of a detractor for 7. But I do think, like, the Johnny stuff was still not clear, and that kind of bugs me. Whoa. I feel like if they made Toru appear halfway through, make him help Josuke a little bit more there, and make him a crazy twist villain, yeah, that would have been really cool. Yeah. I agree. And then also, like, you know, not to be, you know, doing that or, you know, caring about that too much, but then that also gives Josuke and Yasu a little bit more of a push into their relationship, where it felt weird. Like, it felt like in the beginning half, like, there was such a strong push for Josuke and Yasu to finally get together. It felt like the universe was keeping them apart. And then when they do finally meet up, oh, hey, bye, bitch. I'm gonna go hang out with Love Train or Love Deluxe, whatever her fucking name was. That girl, because she knew him from the past and whatnot. But then, like, afterwards, when they hanged up, it was like there were some feelings and whatnot, but it was never fully like the same like it was in the first half of part 8. And then at the end of it, we had this whole thing about, oh, hey, Toru, I'm, or hey, Yasuo, I'm Toru, your old boyfriend kind of thing. And it's like, oh, who do I really love? Do I love Josuke or him? Bitch, what the fuck? You've been helping him out. He's been saving your life. Yeah, he's being a little cold to you, which felt odd. But, like, come on now. Like, wait a minute. But if you would have had him halfway through, bring up old memories, and then actually being by her side when she really needed it, then you can actually have a character thing of, like, should she help him out or should she help out Toru? Would have been a lot more organic. I don't know. I do think Josuke and Yasuo are cute together, for sure. And Yasuo, her character is just pain, man. She is just through so much stuff in their story. And for the most part, the fact that she does triumph over a lot of that is something I do adore in her character. But at times, she also just kind of feels super repetitive and super down on herself. But maybe it's like I can't really blame her for not being down on herself or like in the situation that she's in. Can I not get this image? Fuck. Google, help me. Help me, Google. Yes, thank you. But I do love their relationship as close comrades, but also, a little bit more. A little bit more. I think it's cute. I think at times it was a little bit rocky, and then the ending is a little ambiguous because she does leave the parlor. So it's not stating one or the other. But I thought it was good. But again, these two are like the best characters by far in this. Again, Mizuki, I thought he was dope, but like I felt like he was trying to be like an 𝐓𝐷𝐿 / Mista. Like if these two fuse together, this is Mizuki. He's okay, but he doesn't go further than just okay. His stand power is cool, but again, nothing really much there. I didn't really feel anything when he like died, especially seeing how we had maybe a more genuine death moment against Poor Man. When he was up against Poor Man, I thought that should have been the moment that he would have died. Would have been less time, but I think I would have felt that more. I think I would have felt it more. But maybe that's just me. Yeah. Again, not a lot of good, strong side characters, if you ask me. Is that Yasuo? Like if Yasuo was born in part 4? If she was in part 4. Interesting. That would have been neat. That would have been cool. I do like her. She low-key might be... yes. Might be kind of a favorite girl for me for when it comes to JoJo's. Got that like almost Jolene pants on like that. She has her moments here and there that are like bug me, but overall she's pretty solid, and you can't help but feel bad for her. You can't. Don't you feel there's a pattern of an adaptation of old verses in the new? Yeah, obviously. Part 7 is part 1. Part 8 is part 2 / mixed. Well, technically it's part 4, but there's also a mixture of part 2 stuff as well that's going in here as well. It's like a weird. It's like, okay, if you take stuff like part 7 is a combination of part 1 and technically part 3 because you also have the other Dio and stuff. And also you have like the idea maybe of the Requiem, which can also come from part 5, but then you have part 8, which feels like it's definitely a combination of 4 and 2. Yeah, for sure. So I'm guessing then, if that's the case, part 9 should be a combination of 3, 6, and maybe more 5? So I don't know if I'm going to be conflicted then. I might either really like part 9 or I might think part 9 is boring. Part 7 is part 1 and 2, and 8 is part 4. You think so? You think Part 2? Are we sure about that? I feel like Part 7 is definitely 1 and a little bit of Part 3. Maybe even a little bit of 5. So then that would mean then Part 8 is 4 mixed with a little bit of Part 2 in it by the end. And then Part 9 should be then a little bit of 6 and maybe again a little bit of either 5 and 3 and 6. So 9, yeah, should be 3, 5, and 6. That's what I feel like. Or it should have themes correlating to that. Maybe. 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 Okay. But right now, gut feeling just on this reaction and all this going through Part 8. Goddamn. What a fucking journey this was. What an insane journey this was. I do have to, I want to at least try and get at least 2 chapters of The Greatest State, so I think I'm going to end it in a second. Overall, just off a gut reaction of this ending, I'm going to say Part 8 is like, I think it's probably like a 7. I think it has a lot of good moments that can bump it to an 8. But I do think there are some stuff that's kind of mediocre. Not terrible, but definitely felt like it fell flat at times. So that's why I'm going to go like middle of the road, 7, 7.5. It's not a terrible part, and I don't even think it's like the worst part of JoJo's. I'm going to give it that rating. If I have to go by parts, it's probably going to go bottom to top, worst to best. I'm going to go part 4, part 6 are tied at the bottom. Then I'm going to go part 1, even though I do think people definitely hate on that way too much. And then I'm going to go Then I'm going to go part 3, and then I'm going to go part 5, although I do really like stuff from part 3. But part 5 is my guy, my boy, Giorno. And then, actually, no, hold on. No, go 3. No, go 2, then 3, because I do like Joseph and I do like the Pillarman, but I don't go crazy for them. So go 2, then 3, then 5, and then 5, and then 7. Although 7 and 5 could be interchangeable. So then oh wait, I have to actually make 8. So let's go 4 at the bottom, 6, then 8, then 1, then 2, then 3. Then we'll do 5 and then 7, but then I feel like 7 and 5 are interchangeable. That's where I will feel like right now. So I think right now, until we have a further discussion, I think part 8 is either my 3rd least favorite or maybe 4th least favorite. Around that park. Around there. So again, middle of the pack almost. Of just, it's okay. It's okay. It's not bad. It's not terrible. It even has good moments that I actually do find fascinating and enjoy. But I think there was stuff that could have definitely been improved on for part 8. Yeah. Yep. You won't find part 9 boring. I'll tell you that. It's already my favorite part, and it's JoJo's already is my favorite JoJo. Really? Oh. Some people say that it's okay from what I've seen, like for the 30-something chapters are out. But we'll wait and see. We shall wait and see. Okay. Here we go. I do have to start The Greatest State. I'm going to try and do like 2 or 3 chapters. Yeah. So, everyone, thank you for coming out. This has been JoJo's Part 8. We're done. We're going to do a wrap-up stream either next week or the following week, and then we're going to get into JoJo's Part 9. I'm excited. I want to just thank you all for being here. I really wanted to have a fun time just to do this, hang out, talk JoJo's with people that do know JoJo's, or just get people into JoJo's, which, apparently people have used this stream to either get into JoJo's from the beginning or have done this as a read-along for themselves using this content, and I like that. And I want to do more of that in the future when it comes to other series outside of JoJo's. I want to keep doing more, and hopefully I'll get time and stuff to make JoJo's content, like, actual video content. Like, hey, what if D4C went up against Wonder of You? I give my thought process on that. And then other stuff too. Like, we will be doing, gaming stuff constantly, and JoJo's content will be in there. I do want to play those games, but it's you guys constantly giving support out here and being here now that make this all the more wild, outside of me just wanting to do this, of course. But I just want to say thank you. Even though, scheduling has been rocky here and there, whenever you guys do turn out, it means the world. So thank you. Thank you. Remember to pack up your sunscreen to enjoy your summer vacation part 9. Well, I'm not Jobin, but yes, I will enjoy part 9, hopefully. Yeah, I see ya. I'm going to literally start the greatest estate in like 2 seconds. So see you then. We're going to blaze through that. Till next time for JoJo's discussion on part 8. Everyone, take care, be safe, stay hydrated, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Later, everyone.